Uh-oh. Yeah, what's up, Rated K? Got a chance to test MSUF on beta or a PTR? I haven't. I meant to the other night, and I just haven't been able to play, and I just kind of like jumped into keys. So I'll take a look at it at some point. Either like later tonight or maybe tomorrow. You know, I'll let you know if I run into any kind of issues. That's so funny. My bad, dude. Any feedback as well? Perfect.
It's like my Uncle Kagi once said, with great power comes great big booty bitches.
Yo, Casey, thanks so much for the sub, man. Do I have a favorite new dungeon? I like the Altar of Fangs, like the one that we tested last week, but Den of Nalrok is really good this week. Thank you. Yeah, it was I think everything about the new dungeon is like insanely cool. I love all the boss fights. The trash is also really like rewarding. And you can do like some crazy big pulls in there. So I think it's just gonna be a fun dungeon. Dude, Jesus Christ, man. Oops, definitely fat fingered that. How's your Resto Shaman journey been? Can't wait for your group to die that fall every time? Hell yeah. I gotta fix my threat plates. %8 mastery. Not too bad. I wish my threat. I gotta fix my threat on my plates. Got 420s as Resto and one as Ellie. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Missing Scourge Seed and Algothar. Those are the tough ones. For sure. I should probably be trying to figure out what these debuffs do. That's so weird. That's a lot of damage, actually. I don't want to chain yet. Jeez, these things do so much damage. That shield doesn't really matter. I see us like kind of blasting it, but these guys seem relatively free. I'm gonna about to get it in the back, aren't I? Oh no. Did they fix the courtyard so it's not so miserable? I'm not sure. Like, what was miserable about it before? Was it that you couldn't pull all the things at the same time? I mean, you can just chain as much as you want in this area, so I don't think it's that bad. Whoa. Forgot there was another pack. The turtle is, I mean, we just like kite it out. I think you just kind of like, I mean, you let range kind of deal with it. You could probably keep it closer for melee cleave, but tier set for warrior seems fun. It's like it's one of those things where it's a cool set and you like know what's kind of happening, but it happens so passively that it like doesn't really matter. Like I'm not thinking here like, oh, it's like cool that I have extra bleeds. It's more like it's such a passive set. All right, this is a fun boss. This boss, the reworked version of this boss is way better. Oh my god, what's going on? I think that's the best way to do this fight. Gotta make sure I keep track of where Dabnel is. Now these should disappear. Just kind of like untangle them. It's gonna be really melee and friendly though. I mean, what fight isn't though? People are playing Present Mythic Plus. I don't know if this is just a Zorothar thing or if this is a people like healers in general. I haven't really been keeping up with PTR footage or like PTR playing. I've mostly seen like Mistweavers and Shamans in the first week, and they all looked really strong. It's like really awkward. The boss keeps moving behind me whenever I charge him, and it's really annoying. I'm gonna just do this here to get a heal. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? That's crazy. Holy fuck. Okay. It will be a hoot for Fizz comp. Oh, we kicked it. It's okay. Black Pools of Death do give the wrong haste buff. Am I out of this? I don't know if it's worth like trying to get into the next pull or not. Does the other side? The other side does not have these big men. Jeez. That was the brawler, obviously, but was it an absorb that he had? It's a nasty fixate. Dude, the demolish change feels so weird. Okay, it is an absorb. One more. Oh, unlucky. These overseers suck, dude. What the heck? He's back. Okay. Can probably gate this. That Void Ray beam thing is pretty rough. Is Thane still better than Colossus? I don't know. I haven't really played Thane. I just don't like playing Thane, so I'll probably test it at some point, but I really like how Colossus feels right now. How's the prop warrior feeling? Prop Pal versus prop Pally? Oh, do I not soak? Oh, I'm dumb. I mean, I think prop warrior feels really good. I haven't tested the new prop paladin yet, but I'm not stoked about its talent tree. I haven't tested the other side. No, I'm gonna do that next time I'm in here because this sucks. I did this side in a 15 and we just like doubled this pull up and it was kind of okay. Like it was really scary, but it was like we just brute forced it. But on an 18, I don't, at least without practice. That's rough. Oh, I wonder if I can reflect that. That hurts. Oh my lord. What is it? Is it this thing? It cannot be reflected. Very unfortunate. Oh, I just jumped into a pool. Oh, it's already dead. It's good. Ah, motherfucker. I'm not playing well. Lock in. When's the next roar? Dude, that thing hurts so much. Hulking Claw? I'll use this absorb, but I'm just dead. I messed up everything there. Oh my god, I'm just dead. Do I have health pots? I don't have health pots. I like don't really know what to do here. I mean, I kind of know how to play better. I just gotta play better or reflect impending victory. I just like I'm not allowed to hit revenge, I guess. Ooh, Jesus. Yeah, that was that boss. Oh my god. I just got like 85 debuffs out of nowhere. What is this game? Yeah, I did not play that fight well at all. Oh my god. It's all good. We live. We live, we live, we live. I don't really wanna be over here. We're gonna just back it up. Dabnell, no. How do you compare Prop Paladin versus VDH versus Monk on PTR? I really like VDH. I have issues with VDH that stem from the RNG nature of the class. It's kind of hard to compare because the other two tanks you have like a lot of agency over, like how you live, versus VDH where you're kind of like praying, like, and that's not fun. Can I somehow? Hmm. How do I pull this guy? Oh no, not the Ravager proc. Oh, looks like we probably have kicks under control. It's just a debuff. Just it's like a weird bleed. Yeah, I don't really know. It's hard to compare them. I haven't played VDH and Prop Paladin enough. Monk's a lot of fun though. It's just nothing's really changed. It's like a little over percent. It's so weird because this dungeon's so linear that there's so much trash in this back area. I guess like maybe you can try like skipping downstairs, but interesting. Oh my god. uh oh no. You have to like stagger break them. Okay. Interesting. And this we just oh, I think you outrange it. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to outrange it, but I don't know if it's a tank soak. Cookies, cookies. Big dub, big dub. Okay, 3 minutes. We're gonna natty get sucked to the middle. This fight's gotta be really annoying to heal as a Prez. This fight's kinda boring for a tank, I will admit. Like, there's no tank buster, there's nothing I'm supposed to do. I just let the boss suck me to the middle, and then it's GG. Nice. Dabnell. How spooky. This fight's actually kind of insane. Is Colossus Warrior back on the menu for season 2? Possibly. I really like it, and I think it feels good once you have enough haste. So I'm a big fan of how it's feeling. Maybe I should try Thane. Damn, wow. Yep. I have 45% haste right now. Obviously, like, that's counting some other things like my trinket into the fray, but, like, I think base, I'm sitting at, like, between, I think, like, 30 and 35. Yeah. Oh, that was close. This fight seems easier when you have less people to heal. That's so. Poor Terrathal. I don't know what to do for that second boss. Like I do, I know how to play it better, but man, I was getting shreked. Shrek the Shrekking. What's up, Dottie? What's up, Shin? Yeah, I had a good fourth. I hope you did as well, if as long as you're American. If you're not, I don't know why you were celebrating. Any early thoughts on how Viscomp is shaping up for season 2? I unfortunately have not been able to play with any Fizz I'd imagine it'd be fine. Fizzcomp is generally pretty strong. There's a couple of mechanics that are like anti-melee, but that's every season, and you generally just make it work. Born and raised in America. Amen, brother. Hell yeah. Yeah, but I think you'll probably still like Outlaw was like when I played with Outlaw Rogue and it was looking pretty good. Fury and Arms seems a lot weaker, but you always play Warrior in Fizzcomp regardless. And I have not seen any Feral Druids on PTR. BM was doing crazy damage in single target, so like you could play BM instead. But Resto Shaman seems strong too. Like I don't know, every Fizz class I've been able to play with, not in an actual Fizz comp, but like I've played with them independently of each other, and they all seem like relatively decent. But it's so early for tuning yet. Ugh. Terrathal DK coming out of the woodworks. What Brazil did your Mythic Plus group get to? We are 22 Brazil, and we have I think 523s times. We're missing Seat, Skyreach, Algathar, and we have the timer for Skyreach and Seat, so it's really just comes down to execution. But whenever we slot a 23, we just get like the weirdest things happen, like things that have never wiped us before. We're discovering, so we're gonna do one last push. But I think my healer goes. I mean, I don't think I know my healer goes out of town in like a week. He's going pretty much. He'll be gone the rest of the patch. So I think we're probably at the pinnacle of where my IO is going to get the season. But I'm really happy with how my team played. So it was a pretty good season. I actually thought this was one of the best Mythic Plus seasons. What do you guess cutoff will be all 23s for the 0.1% title? I don't think it'll be 23 result. Like I think we're title safe for sure. At least on NA. I don't know what it will be for EU. EU's a different beast altogether. I thought all the dungeons were good. I think the tank balance was generally good as well. This is a hot take, but obviously Bear is super dominant, and it started with Brewmaster. But I generally think that I mean, not most, all tanks have been able to do 21s. It just really came down to like, did did the person stick to a main or did they swap? But it's so easy to swap that you would just swap if you had any common sense, which is like an unfortunate situation to be in. It's like, why play your thing that you like when you could just play something that's better? I kind of want to figure out like what's up, intern. I was loving Ally Rogue, but need a tank spec. I feel like most Outlaw Rogues that I know who try to tank, they really like Brewmaster. I hope the tank meta is not shifting mid-season next time. I like mid-season shifts. I don't like a drastic thing like we saw. I like when they buff a tank and there's like an argument to what you can play. I think the healthiest seasons that Mythic Plus has ever seen is when there's two really strong tanks and then there's a third tank that's like good in niche situations. I don't ever really care for all the tanks to be considered like meta or strong in a given season. I just don't want the same tank to be meta every season. Like if Guardian Druid's meta next season, I will be disappointed. If there's ever like if Brew was meta next season, I'd also be pretty sad. In what ways did they buff Colossus? They didn't really buff Colossus. It just feels better to play when you have a lot of haste. And we're at that point now in a season where we have a lot of haste, so. And when I was able to swap tanks multiple times per season, you know the gearing is extra easy. Yeah, exactly. You're super busy. Not a fan of Thane, so hopefully Colossus is good. Yeah, generally speaking, Colossus always is just good when you can whatchamacallit? Like when you have haste. I hate whenever I change my talents on PTR, it like bricks my Mog. It's very weird. The Ravager change is super nice. Is he gonna pair it? Oh. Oh, am I just dumb? I'm like trying to kick, but I don't know if I'm whiffing or what, but that was a crazy first pull, by the way. I just kind of like whipped that out of nowhere. I was like, I'm just gonna avoid these men and pray. I don't know where the patrol goes to. Is that it? No. Where's he at? I should have pulled more. There's something going on with the hitboxes as well. I feel like some of the mobs' hitboxes are really freaking tiny. Anyone fishing? You definitely just have your healer do this. Oh, this is a lame spot for a totem. Probably not the best place to tank, but that's all right. I don't know. Where's that? Okay. It's not. It's actually a little bit of ways away. Dude, these totems are like not scaling properly. There's no way we're just killing them that fast. What's happening to the group? Oh, carrying supplies. I want to carry supplies. I don't know if anyone has it. I want to see if there's like anything I can actually pull that's worthwhile. I don't know if there is. I think so. I think some of the hitboxes, like, look at how small this guy's hitbox is, like when you his like little reticle. And then there's also times where like I'll back up like just an inch and all of a sudden I'm out of range of everything or I can't land a kick and it's really annoying. I should maybe not tank him so close to these birds. What are these birds doing here? Yeah, it sucks. I need to figure out how to optimize this pull a little bit. I say that and this is like literally my second time running this dungeon. There's also that too. It's fitting that he's a Tuskar. This RP kind of sucks. The mini game's just the same. I don't mind the fishing. You have to like, it's probably going to be a healer job, which is just unfortunate. Oh my god. Is Zorthar just dead? Nah, he's chilling. Yo, Lost Soul Gaming, what is up? I feel like the poison doesn't really do that much, which is good. Oh, that is not who this is not the one I meant to tank him near. The knockback is very nasty. Yo, what's up, Kit? Terathal's gonna DK immune some of these. It's very good. They've done a really good job with most animations. I think there's a couple. You're gonna if you stay around for a while. The last boss has a really bad animation, and they need to fix it. But a lot of these frontals look really good. What's up, Shard? Are you planning on raiding again next season? Oh my god. I do. Not like looking forward to it though. This poison doesn't do a lot. I feel like having a poisonous spell is just like a luxury in this place. This boss moves a lot. It's probably like the most annoying part of it. Yeah, Mythic Plus is way more my jam. Proud Warrior is really good, man. There's like the last dungeon, the tank buster on the second boss really blows, but outside of that, I feel super, super sturdy. I want to avoid some of the bears. The rage economy is also really good. Like single target's a little low, but that's like expected. Here he comes. Let's go, Terathal. We'll do this, and then they're going to sync their casts, and then I'm going to AoE silence them with a little shout. Then I need to hit my demolish. I meant to do that earlier in the pull. Not the most fun place to be tanking these mobs. I don't know if that really did anything, but just moved house, so waiting for the internet installed so I can play WoW. Hope you're well. Nice, dude. Hopefully the move was smooth. Hopefully it gets installed quickly. True. Oh, I got that fellowship mentality. I gotta not have that. Oh, we only pulled that bear. That's good. You want to try to avoid pulling the baby bears. Baby bears are very spooky. Now, you have a chance to proc it with auto attack, so it's not like... It's not noticeable in AoE, but it is noticeable in single target. I'm going to just face tank these matriarchs for a bit. I wonder if there's a world where we just go to that wolf pack over there to get the pull even bigger, but I feel like I'm going to be over percent regardless, so... I logged on to WoW last night and tried pulling like in Fellowship. It's a hard... Yeah, dude, it's... I played Fellowship for like 6 hours straight yesterday, and it's still like slightly ingrained in me. God, dude, I love this dungeon so much. Like, just like the bear shit. I can't get to that guy. I want to get the avatar in here, but it could be kind of nuts with the frigid mauler. Oh, what am I? I can't get it. I hate the range of Heroic Throw. It's probably like a normal range, but oh, oh, that's good that we're rooted. Oh my god, I don't even like. Maybe I don't pull wolves there. Am I taking Fellowship? Yeah. Yeah, once you're a tank main, you're like always a tank main. I don't think you can escape tank. It's so hard to escape tank prison. And we all hate our lives, but I think a lot of us actually like to hate our lives. I would never not tank. You'll always get sucked back in, and it starts with the weak. What? What is this game? Do the harsh winds hurt? Is that why I died there? Why do I keep getting dismounted? Uh-oh. Wait. I'm just dead here? Look pretty alive to me. Yeah, true. F. I get hyper annoyed at bad tanks more than I really should, but it pushes you back to tank, yeah. Dude, I love PTR. And this is only in this moment. Most of the time I hate it. But it's like I pulled a bad mob there. I'm pulling this avatar and it shouldn't we should not be pulling it. And so instead of flaming me, my group is like, "Hey, maybe you should just let's not pull that. It kind of fucks." And then it's chill. And you don't get that on live. On live you pull one wrong mob and everyone's flaming you, calling you like a piece of shit, telling you to kill yourself, and it's like, man. I don't even know what these wolves do if I'm being honest. Go right after this. Like down into that little alcove. Do we not want those guys though? Oh my god, I'm slipping on the ice. Let's see. Can I live? I'm just... Oh. Live servers have no chill. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Which tank feels the best as rotation and playstyle? I think Prower's feeling pretty good. Brewmaster feels really good. Oh. There's no way they keep this, dude. Can we lock it across? I'm gonna fuck this up, dude. I'm gonna fuck this up. All right. Wait, I'm sliding. What are they pinging? Oh no. Oh, they're all dead. It's okay, guys. I'll spawn the boss. Dude, the DK pet did something up there. I can't even tell, but they all started spam pinging. Oh, look at that. I got the boss active. That's so good, actually. DK pets have been the main since this season. They're so bad. I don't know what to do here. I'm gonna just let them run back and figure it out. I feel like we're really short count, but I was doing a 20 MT yesterday, and the key lister had the lever penalty, and my buddy was like, surely he won't leave his own key. We killed second boss at 17 minutes, which isn't great timer, but not unbeatable, and the guy just leaves. That's so funny. No wonder he had the lever penalty. Oh, I can't charge this guy? That's so lame. That's actually kind of insane. Okay, the lever penalty, like, you don't see it often in the wild, or at least I don't. But dude, when I see that shit, I'm instantly declining you. If you're listing your own key and you have the lever penalty, you're not I'm not applying, dude. It's crazy. The group blames me for extra pulls every time, and it's been a DK pet 7 out of 8 times. It's actually wild. Oh my god, I'm sliding like crazy. Okay, lock in. This boss is free. Trust. Debuffs go out. No pre-AMS from Terathal. Slacker. We're going to move him right here. He's going to spawn it on either side of us. Oh, you can stun these mobs. I think. Trying to soak. How many people need to soak? It's just one, right? Big HPS. You sometimes join the keys out of morbid curiosity. That is a interesting thing. That could be a case study. You could do a case study on that. Hey, Chuck Washington, how do you feel about all the negativity as a tank in pugs? I'm pugging your way to 22 Brazil, and it's so much negativity, and everything is somehow always my fault. Feeling like I don't want to tank anymore because I can't take the negativity. How do you do it? Negativity, unfortunately, is always going to exist, and it's mostly coming from a place of insecurities, most likely. Meaning, like, people who are being toxic and negative are probably people who are just not having a great life. And the best way I think you can combat it, unfortunately, is the easiest answer is just tune it out. But the other thing you should start doing is start adding people who aren't negative and like building a network of players that you enjoy playing with, or at least aren't being assholes. You can go further than this and like really just add people who like will problem solve, or like they take accountability, or they're like, hey, like it's all good, like things happen, people make mistakes. Um the toxicity is so hard to combat just because you just can't do anything about it because it's out of your control. So what you need to do is like kind of take control. And the thing that you can't control is like who you play with and like your friends list. So if something goes wrong on a key and you fail a key and someone's being toxic, just block them. And the other way around is if you finish a key and maybe it's bricked or maybe you time it, just add them. I actually have a video plans this week to talk about that. But the best thing to do is really just find a group, because that's what I did. Like I have a group now that I play with, and I play with people who are generally positive. Every season 2 dungeon looks miserable. That's not true. That is super subjective. I don't think I mean, don't get me wrong, there's some of these dungeons are rough, but I think I like 3 of the 5 that we tested so far, I'm a really big fan of. Sorry, I just, like, let them do that entire fight without, attack power. Like, I don't know. Oh. I'll grab this guy. Appreciate the words, Shaw. Yeah, no problem. It's a difficult thing, especially as the game gets more hyper competitive. It just has been, like literally week after week, month after month, season after season. People are getting just more aggressive because they have this expectation that they are just going to time keys and it's never their fault. And if they roll a meta spec, they're just going to magically be rank 1. Like that's not how the game works. You have to kind of curate the audience, the community you play with. And that's like a really important skill to start building. And it's not easy. And I don't want to pretend that it is, but yo, how's Proud Warrior damage? The damage seems fine. It's not great. It's not bad. It's just it is what it is. I don't know if I try to like bring this pack downstairs or if I just run it down mid. Oh, is Warrior? I mean, Warrior feels really tanky. I started. Did I start stream with the Warrior? I did a key before stream, I think, as Brew, and it didn't go well. And part of it was, and this is no flame to Zorthos, is I don't think he knows how to play Prez that well, and I don't think he knows how to heal Brewmaster. So he was like TDing me at bad times, and then I couldn't purify because my stagger was getting eaten up by the TD, and I kept dying. I'm like, dude. But Warrior does feel really good. I can see it being a meta tank this next season. So yeah, we'll see. Very happy that I found an only tank channel. Oh, I'm glad. There's some other tank only channels out there. Like Tactics is a good one. I know like Yoda, Kira, Awu normally talks mostly about tanks. The thing is, I don't think Prot Warrior needs to be nerfed. Like they're just tanky. They're naturally tanky against a lot of the mechanics in these dungeons. There are very hard tank fights for Warrior. Oh no. That's my bad. I could have stunned there. Oh, that's also my bad. I'm just saying my bad. What is going on? Oh, it's the Pac-Men. Pac-Man, that's a game. Those totems are not scaling. There's no way those are scaling. That's crazy. Prot Warrior seems to favor some of these for sure. Yeah, it's just like there's some dungeons that have really good spell reflex. A lot of the tank damage is just like melee attacks, and you're just blocking forever. Also, Prot Warrior just feels better with haste, and we're getting into that point where we're starting to get into these seasons now where we're going to start hitting haste DRs, which means that you have as much haste as you ever need. Are these bolts just one-shotting people? Is that what's happening? I'm like half paying attention. How's Prot Pally and VDH feeling? I've seen people say that VDH is doing a lot of damage, and through my testing, it does more damage on average than the other tanks, but I think it just has a really bad issue with like RNG. And I'm not sure about Prot Paladin. I don't think the talent changes were good. I think it actually is a net negative. Are these totems just messing people up? I can't actually tell why people are dying. This pull sucks, by the way. They need to take a long, hard look at this pull. I couldn't tell if that was a swirl that he died to or not. I'm gonna die to a swirl here. Yep. Mid demolish. Demolish strikes again. Always keep in mind that with anything I say that I've been playing Prot Warrior for 20 years. Yeah. You're dedicated. Oh, we kept that alive. Good. Ugh! Why can't I get threat? Okay. We're getting absolutely farmed. This is good. Is it worth resetting? It's at the spawn aware. What's at the? I think we're good. Oh. Is Blood DK cooks still? They haven't implemented the tier set yet, so testing it is like just not worth doing. If we got Shaw of Anger, Shaw of Fear, what are either Shaw of? Shaw of Swagger, you know? Okay. Alright, let's blow this guy up. Shaw of Dorks, yeah. Shaw of the Locker. I don't know if taking on the stairs is the best play. Alright, so here's the first Echo. It does a lot of damage, and then it does damage over time. Then swirls come out, and then we get another Echo that will extend this buff. Oh, did we delay it? It's desynced. That's good. Lightning Bolt connects. I think I landed the silencer before he knocked. Did they push a hotfix where it's not? Okay, so they're actually dropping this time, which is weird. When I tested this the other day, the Primal Echoes were stacking. And I don't know if that's because we wiped and like their abilities got desynced somehow, but this is a rough pull. Kill it. Execute. Okay. Jeez. That'll be a skipped pull. Dude, we're short so much, but we skipped so much. They're going far out. I think I couldn't tell if they tried stacking there. What? Am I crazy? Was that not on me? Oh, it changed. It like snaps the target. That's so my bad. I had kick. I thought it was on me, though. Oh my god. Okay. Seed, seed, seed. Execute feels pretty good now. Oh, man. Is it worth running second Wind Town on Prot? It might be. I haven't played with it, but I've thought about it. If you were a Horde Brewmaster, what race would you roll? Probably Volpira. That or Blood Elf. How's our Shaman looking, PTR? I think it looks pretty okay. Whoa, what was that? Yeah, this circle's so hard to see. I don't know if you see that. I know we were talking about like visual stuff earlier, but it's pretty bad. This like little circle. Like it's just kind of like a bad color or texture. I don't know. Is Brew good or dead next season? I love that it's either or. It can't just be like decent. It has to be either good or dead. I think Brewmaster will be a-okay. Oh, this is gonna be awkward. Oh, we're doing this thing again. My bad. No, Terrathal. Oh my god. I kind of did not put this in the right corner. I just put it wherever. Don't even care anymore. Oh my god. Does she always get thrown in the middle? That's so far. I somehow did not get like any stacks there. I only got 3. Which I think is fine. Like I think it's okay if the oh, never mind. Never mind. All right, Terrathal. We live this for sure. I'm gonna rally for us. We only have to do 5 million damage. That's it. Only 5 mil. And then you're gonna die. Oh no. Okay, we're good. I cannot not run back into that tank soak. Okay, how do I... Oh! uh... Easy key for sure. That's it. They should consider not putting stupid ass pulls as the final pull that engine that force people to skip. Yeah. You played Brewmaster and VDH up to like 1700 rating, and VDH is 15 in previous X packs. Oh, pretty sick. I have Ignore Pain. I have it macroed. It's a hidden macro, so you don't see it. I like to minimize the amount of things on my UI as much as possible. My brew UI is available in my Discord. Yeah, sorry, I did see your comment. Yeah, executes right here. I could have let the... I think when the ad hits the guy, it does big AoE. I mean, obviously it can be average, but 90% of the player base will not play an average tank spec. They would rather just play what's meta. Yeah. I mean, it's a valid question, right? Like is Berg good or dead? But it's not, I don't think any tank is ever dead, but I mean, if you enjoy playing it, play it. If you think it's... I don't think it's going to be meta. So if that's the answer you're looking for, then don't play Brew, but I'm someone who will always play Brew, so... Does Blizzard UI allow for showing ability icon next to the damage? I don't believe so. I think that's like a separate add-on you have to get, like the scrolling, or like mixed scrolling combat text. I think Dab is the only one I don't have on BNet, so I'll add him. I'll see if there's any like keys in Group Finder, but I might just chill. It's a really short stream if I do end it, but I don't have a Hearthstone. Do you VDH as well? Not like actively on live servers. I normally play it on PTR at some point. Maybe I can try playing it now. I'm just really bad at it. Don't end. I just got food. Okay. Okay. I'll do it for you. Or I won't. And I won't do it for you. I don't know. I would say Prot feels pretty good on the PTR. Its damage is like okay. I mean, that was a shit show of a dungeon, but I do similar damage to my Brewmaster. It's hard to test Guardian Druid and BDK right now because both of the tanks are bugged. or things aren't yet implemented, and Prop Paladin also has issues, so it's like I feel like 3 of the tanks you just, like, can't play. Like, are there people actually doing these dungeons? Oh my god, it's dead. VDH is, unique for sure. I don't know if it's gonna be good, dude. I, like, can't bring myself to play this tank. It has so much RNG. How do they fix VDH? There's a lot they can do to VDH, but I do think they need a pretty big overhaul. They're pathing they have, like, such strict pathing that you have no flexibility in your tree. This right side feels pretty much dead. Like, Felfire Fist is a cool concept, but, like, pathing it to get Revel in Pain just feels like it's just so difficult. Getting out to play Chains of Anger to path back in requires so many points that you just have to drop Fiery Demise, which is just like a bad thing to do, which also means you can't get Burning Alive, which you also need. So you have to play Fiery Demise to get Burning Alive to get spreadable DR. But I think the most important thing that they need to do for VDH is they need to rein in the RNG aspect of the class, both with the Apex talent and with the Annihilator tree. They can also just make Eldraki better. Like, if Eldraki was better, you don't have to worry about RNG as much, but I think it's still its baseline tankiness just feels terrible. Don't get me wrong, when you get back-to-back procs of your Apex and you're getting, like, Voidfall procs as well, like, you're just hitting on your Fracture RNG, the class feels really good when you're just going in at a meta all the time, but because that's not the norm, you can have 2 identical runs that will just fail at different points because you just didn't get good RNG. You could time a 20 Nexus on live servers, and then you can run a 20 Nexus back with the same comp, same route, and you might just fail over and over again because you didn't get the procs where you needed it. I think Feldev will still be bleh in the next patch. It just doesn't even feel like a button you need to hit. Its healing doesn't do that much. It doesn't give you meta like it used to. So like you hit it and it's like you just fall behind. You're not gaining anything by hitting Feldev. It's only really good for like maybe snap threat, but like its damage is so shit. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like Vengeful Beast. I think it's a fine talent, but the fact that it replaced Demonic, it was just bad. Like you need you like you're only tanky in meta. Like that's how the class works. So they got rid of the thing that allowed you to enter meta fairly consistently, even if it was only for a short period of time. I mean, the issue for sure was like if it was you were able to go into meta using demonic, if that still existed, you would get Annihilator would just be even harder to balance. But I just feel like they need to make Untethered Rage. They need to totally reworkshop this. And then I think like the Annihilator stuff, they need to make it they can't do this fracture as a 35% chance to grant you Voidfall. They just need to make it like every third fracture or every other fracture. Because when it's RNG like this, it's really bad. Because I've had moments where I fracture, 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 boom, Voidfall's ready. 10 seconds of CDR. But I've also had moments where I fracture 10 times and I'm only at 2 stacks. And it's like, what's going on? Like, what the heck? And until they do that, I just don't think VDH will ever be a dominant tank again. It's really funny because every other class, they've removed the RNG elements of it. So like even Warrior very recently, they just nerfed or I don't even I don't know if it's a nerf or a buff or if it's just a quality of life change, but they made Demolish baseline. They've reduced the cooldown reduction you get from some classes like Protection Warrior, right? They nerfed anger management. They removed the cooldown reduction that prop paladins got from spending holy power. Not that that was necessarily RNG, but there is an RNG between players and how well you play the spec, where some paladins could have used their abilities every minute, minute and a half, depending. Like Demolish was 25 seconds or 35 seconds, depending on like crits and just like how efficient you were with your rotation. And then you have VDH, where they're just leaving all of the RNG in the game, and they just need to take like a long, hard look at it. I don't expect it to happen this cycle, this patch, this pre-patch cycle. But it'd be nice in the point 0.5 patch if they like addressed it similar to like how they're making changes to Prop Paladin right now. Just do a rework, shift them some things around, take a look at talents, and get rid of the talents that literally no one's running, and add some cool things that would make sense. Or just rework talents. Like they don't have to like make up new ones, but like change the interaction of Feldev. Like there's a lot of cool Feldev talents in the tree, in the middle of the tree. Ruinous Bulwark gives you an absorb shield. Roaring Fire makes you heal for the based on your missing health. Stoked in the Flames just it doesn't increase damage, which has synergy with here. You have Dark Lair Boon, which is pretty cool, but without demonic, none of these things matter. And because it's undertuned, it's just you never play these. So instantly you have no access through the bottom of the tree based like pathing through the middle. You just can't path through the middle. The right hand side has the similar issues. It's very hard to path through the right hand side because a lot of these talents are like you need, and so you can't really path around them. Um, and if you try to take all these talents on the left hand or the right hand side, you have to sacrifice so much on the left hand side. Also, you have random stuff like tempered steel. Like, why is this in the tree? Like 12% just bake that into the baseline class and get rid of this talent. Why is this a thing? And you have to play this to get to Sigil of Spite. Oh my god. It's terrible. It's a terrible existence. Why do we live in this reality? Why can't we live in a different timeline? Would you be more interested in RNG Slot Machine Tank if your lows were about what they are now, but your highs were like I can hard carry? No, I don't want anything. I don't like that because even if at a baseline tankiness you could do 20, like you were the meta tank and you were doing like 23s, the variance is the issue. And it's not the player's control now. If it was I can play a class well and I can just be 40% better than other tanks, that's different than I have to pray for procs to then randomly be better than other tanks. That's the issue. I think it's just the RNG nature of it isn't contingent on your skill, it's contingent on RNGesus. They could do something like that where it's like a 1 in 3 chance, and then if you don't hit, it's a 1 in 2 chance. It's kind of how the Apex talent works, though. Like, every time you don't proc a meta, your chance to proc meta becomes higher, but that's also not great. Because you can still have good luck. You can proc it on the 9th stack, on the 12th stack, or on the 6th stack, and when you have that inconsistency over the course of an entire run, it's really bad. Now, any outlaw enjoyer will be like, "Dude, this is what I've been talking about. The variance is garbage," and it's a little different from a tank because it's on based on survivability. If it's RNG damage, it's, like, a little different, but yeah, it's weird because they, like, added either a lot of RNG or they removed the RNG, and they're hoping that it brings in, like, player skill or reins it in a little bit. Because back in the Wild West days of, like, BFA through almost, like, Dragonflight, a really good tank would just do so much more than a bad tank, and now they're trying to bring that in a little bit, but I don't think that's ever gonna be the case because it's easy to make mistakes on tank, and it's not just, like, rotational mistakes, it's everything from, like, routing, decision making, like, just global usage, how you CC, etcetera. The RNG is the reason I don't like Stormbringer for Enhanced Shaman, but sadly, it's outperforming totems. Oh, no. It's a tough day. It's a tough day when RNG is, like, so predominant in a class performing well. I kinda also don't like when you can macro your mitigation in your rotation, yeah, and VDH is like that. VDH and I think Guardian Druid right now are, like, those 2 tanks that can do that. You definitely can't as well, you can as Prot Warrior, but it's not recommended. But it's basically like right now, if you play VDH and you play Feed the Demon and you play Demonic Resilience, you can just literally macro spikes into every single one of your abilities to have 100% uptime, and it takes you don't even have to hit this button anymore. Now, there's some other tanks like Brewmaster where that's not true. You cannot purify whenever you want, and people who macro into their rotation are just playing the class 40% worse than where it should be. But yeah, it does not feel good when you can just macro your mitigation in and then just call it a day. Guardian Druid was like that for a very long time until they kind of reworked it, but now it's like back like that because you never want to really raise or maul. But for the longest time, you would just with Thorns of Iron, you would just macro Iron Fern to every one of your abilities and you would just spam it. Nothing feels worse when a meta proc, when a boss is at 5% HP and you need to rush to the mob so you don't waste the proc. Yeah, it feels bad. I think it would be cooler, and maybe we can just like theory craft for a second here. Like, what if instead they gave you 2 meta charges? And what if when you procced the Untethered Rage, it was permanent, it just refunded a charge of meta? And if you had 2 charges, maybe it gave you, like, a free proc. Like, what if we lived in that world where you can then either use your metas back to back, you can kinda split them up, or if you get the proc, you get the charge back, and it's like you can bank it. Yeah, like, yeah, for sure, getting a meta proc at the end of a pack feels terrible, or, like, I mean, this is so dumb because I just leveled up my VDH on live because I was getting it ready for season 2, and I was, like, doing some world quests, and I would get meta procs as I'd kill a mob, and it felt terrible. Obviously, this doesn't matter because it's world content, but then it's like, I just got a proc, and I just don't need to kill anything else. I'm done with the world quest, I'm flying away. It's, like, so it's such a weird thing because when it does proc at the right time, you get, like it's the biggest boost of, like, just dopamine. You're like, "Oh, fuck yeah." But most of the time, it feels bad. You get in, you're like, "Oh, why did I have to proc now? I should have I wish I procced 5 seconds ago, or I wish I procced in the next at the start of the next poll." It's terrible. Yeah. It also sucks, like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I think the Apex in a vacuum is really good. Like, I think the fact that as you like spend Soul Cleave and Spirit Bomb, right? You gain stacks of the Seething Anger or Untethered Rage, right? No, Seething Anger is what it's called. And getting the ramping agility does feel good and it will make you feel tanky, but then it feels weird when it consumes it when you do get the meta proc. So you're like trading the main stat for the meta. I don't know. I think there's a lot they can do. I don't want them to bring back like double sigils or anything, but I think baseline tankiness is really important. I like Soul Barrier, and I like the idea of Revel in Pain. I like the idea of Soulmonger, like being able to build up absorb shields when you're beyond max health. But more often than not, I feel like a lot of these just fall short because they just get consumed really, really quickly, or it doesn't have enough impact to actually allow you to live. I have so many issues with VDH. There's a couple of things that I do think are working for it, but I just feel like this tank's been ignored for a while, and they need a lot of attention. I think there's a lot of things in their tree that just like don't make sense. Any more groups? Any different groups in queue? There's a 17 blind. Yeah, I don't really want to do a 17 on this shitty ass tank. I'll try. I can try listing a like a 15. I don't really know if I want a tank though on this character. I need to. I need to. I need to like actually test it. But do I do Void Scar? I feel like Void Scar's a maybe. Is my Brewmaster cooldown manager on Discord or Patreon? So my PTR UI, the way that it's set up as you see here, this is in my Discord for everyone. It's the base Blizzard import string. If you're looking for my Arc UI and MSUF import strings, which I think I might be swapping to Ellis Smear's UI, I don't know yet. That is for Patreon/subs. And the import string is also available in Discord, but only if you have the role, which will get auto assigned if you're a sub or a Patreon supporter or a YouTube channel member. Let's just hit this with a learning. I'm very late to the game, but I just started trying out Master of Harmony. Do we not use Tiger Palm so that potential energy fully stacks up? I think I'm a little lost on how we discharge Vitality. So as you deal damage with every ability outside of Keg Smash, it's going to build up your Vitality. And then when you Keg Smash or you cast Celestial Infusion, it discharges that Vitality onto your enemies. So you should naturally discharge it just as you're playing. You don't have to think about how you're using it. Now, when you do Keg Smash or Celestial Infusion, it gives you stacks of that potential energy. When you Tiger Palm, it discharges all of them at the same time, whether you have 1 stack or 6 stacks or anywhere in between. Now, you're naturally going to probably Tiger Palm on average when you have 2 or 3 stacks of this thing, this potential energy buff. You do not need to save up till you have 6. You also, it doesn't matter if you send a Tiger Palm with 1 or 0 stacks. Tiger Palm is a really important button to hit. It should generally follow Blackout Kick, so it's empowered. But most of the time, you don't have to think about Master of Harmony at all. There's nothing to really optimize when it comes to its damage. Just make sure you're casting Celestial Infusion as often as possible, and make sure you're casting Keg Smash as often as possible to build up those charges, because potential energy / the Harmonic Surge does a lot of damage. I hope that makes sense. So Keg Breath, Blackout TP. Yep, that's all you got to do. And then you do that 2 or 3 times in a row, and then you won't have a Keg Smash available. So then you should hit Celestial Infusion, which will then reset that rotation for you. So then you can go Keg, Blackout, Breath Tiger if you want to optimize Blackout Kick uptime. But if not, just keep to that same rotation. You don't have to make it any more complicated than it has to be. There's like slight optimizations to make with getting Blackout Kick on cooldown every 4 seconds, but it's not going to be the difference. You're not going to fail a key because you Blackout kicked 1 second slower. Yep, it's as simple as 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and like that's your rotation. And then you can like fill in like if you need a leg sweep and like use your cooldown. Like there's obviously things you can fill in, but dum ba dum ba dum bum ba dum ba dum bum ba dum ba dum bum. All right, we got the squad going Void Scar. It should be on Mythic. I have the key. I've been Shadowpen basically since I started looking at Brew, so I wanted to make sure I wasn't missing anything in addition to a Vitality and PI. Yeah, it used to be more important back in the day because you would cap, and also Keg Smash didn't just charge, and you also didn't get. Well, I guess you technically gain stacks because of your tier set. The gaining of your stacks was a tier set back in the day. So, but yeah, there's nothing to. They made it really simple. Shadowpan actually has more optimizations to make than uh the it's Master of Harmony counterpart. Hephatis Pally seems to be the hottest right now. If so, thoughts? I have not tested it since they've added and bug fixed. When I tested it before, it was super bugged, and so it was really bad. Also, I wasn't playing well. I can admit that, but um, I will test it at some point. Maybe, probably not today, but maybe I'll do it tomorrow on stream, or maybe later today. I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna test the right side. I think we'll go right side and just kind of see what's up. It's a 15, and don't really care. I know I'm gonna probably brick this key. I'm really bad at DH, so I'm gonna pretend like I know what I'm doing, but I probably don't, and I will probably mess up a lot. So feel free to make fun of me. These guys really want to go. All right, time to shit the bed. Here we go. Is it always Brewmonk, or can it be a tank, a different tank? It could be a different tank. It could be Warrior, or it can be Guardian Druid, mostly. I I hate this hallway, like... Can I do this? Kind of nervous to chain, because I don't know if we'll kick the AoE. I haven't even sigiled yet. God, I hate having... I hate the Fury requirement for stuns. Like Chaos Nova. Yeah, so the thing with Fizz is that you arguably want... You want the physical buffs. You want a monk, you want attack power, and you ideally want a druid, and you want mastery from the shaman. And so, like, you can play any combination of those classes. So you can play prot warrior, resto druid, in-hand shaman, windwalker monk, and then you generally will fill with like a rogue or a hunter. You can also fill with ret paladin as well. But yeah, it doesn't have to be a brewmaster tank. It's just you kind of want to play the strongest tank if possible. And Brewmaster generally lends itself well to that composition on how they want to pull. Generally, you're okay with smaller pulls, like pull counts, with like playing like Fury Warrior, Serve Hunter, Outlaw Rogue. So normally Brewmaster's really good at just always pulling, but never pulling big, if that makes sense. But I've played Fizz Comp with, I think Warrior's the one that I've done the most. I don't like going this way because I don't like the mastery buff. Unlucky. Windwalker's a lot of magic job, meaning you'd also want a DH buff. Not necessarily. It does do a lot of magical damage, more than a lot of physical classes. But you're really there to buff the physical damage dealers, not so much to buff your own damage, whether you're playing Brewmaster or Windwalker. This guy kind of fucks. Oh, ugh. Where's my mouse? Oh. What is going on over here? How did we... These mobs are not normally here. I'm really confused. I wonder if the mage pulled through the wall. Interesting. Yo, Sam Dotzel, thanks so much for joining over on YouTube. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good day. I've been running a hybrid of it. Brew, Arms, Havoc, Enhance, Ardred. Yeah, I mean, that's a fizz comp for sure. Especially if your DH is running Eldraki. That's so unlucky. Like he's just dead. Yeah, we don't have a healer. Trying to see if I can reset. Yeah, GG. I see people macroing demon spikes to most abilities. Yeah, that is a thing to do. Unlucky. We'll reset. See if these people want to stay. If not, it's all good. Oh, it's not like listing. There we go. Yeah, I definitely could just macro demon spikes in. To pretty much any ability. It's off the global cooldown. It doesn't cost you anything. You're always going to have enough charges, and you should never have downtime. It'd be cool if Demon Spikes also did something when you press it, like it gave you like a small absorb shield or something, or maybe it just gave you even more armor than it currently gives. I think Demon Spikes is like one of the worst feeling mitigations. Yeah, the Fizz comp meta though is like really interesting. Not even meta, I should say. It's like just the Fizz compositions. There's so much you can put in there. You can play Paladin, you can play like Havoc DH, you can play Rogue, Hunter, Arm, like well, warriors in general. Shaman, like enhanced Shaman. Let's get Simon in here. Simone. Oh, the PTR for some reason this time around is just not feeling very good. Like lively, I should say. I feel like not a lot of people are testing. I gotta hit up Jack or something so he can heal. I don't know what they did to my coffee this morning, but it tastes really good. Maybe they spin it. Maybe I should gear a healer. Do I even have any classes that can heal? Actually, you know what? I'll just message Jack right now. You just see when he's back in town. I'm a monk. Holy shit, I'm a monk. Oh my god. I'm actually mentally ill. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Yeah, I could play monk. Jesus Christ. Thank you guys. I was like, I think I have my druid level. My druid can do it. Yeah, for sure. I was like, I don't have a shaman or a priest or an evoker at 90. Turns out I could just fucking spin, dude. Oh my god. Where is where's Jack? Is that it? No. Dude. Uh no. Nope. That's not it. I'm actually gonna scream. I can't find his Discord. Yeah, there's like no healers playing. I know it's just a 15, but actually that didn't feel bad. Like I felt pretty okay in that dungeon. Oh my lord. Maybe I just go play Fellowship. Very close, very close. There we go. We got Chi or Chick. I don't know. Okay. Let me Oh, I just whiffed that, and I just whiffed that. Oh my god, what am I doing? And I got an instant proc, and now I'm jumping into a wall. This is good. I'm very skilled. No, I don't have. There we go. I did nothing right there. And I'm getting all the meta procs. I've already gotten 3 and oh, this is not good. This is going off. Good luck, team. It's my bad. Jesus Christ. You can't even get another PTR to run any reasonable amount of time without crashing. There's been like a huge issue with that. I don't think you're the only person who's having that issue. Okay. I don't know if I'm really meant to hit Feldev, but we're doing it. We're sending it. Oh, there goes my cheat. Okay. Thank God they changed the stupid turtle. Yeah, that's very good. Or did they kill it? Oh. God damn it. Really? Fellblade doesn't give me enough fury for spirit? Interesting. Very, very interesting. Oh, I just like don't have demon specs up. Very good. Yeah, what's up, Sean? It feels okay. I am not a fan of the RNG nature of this class, but it is what it is. I'm wondering how it's gonna fare in like hierarchies, but I mean for this 15 it's been feeling good. I'm just bad at it. You like the action burst instead of the CDM? Yeah, I just like I find the cooldown manager to be just a little tedious to set up. And like what I like about this is you can control exactly where you want the icons to be positioned. So like obviously you can drag and drop in the oh my lord, getting knocked into that is good. Um like with the CDM you can like kind of drag and drop, but at least with this like there's some things like the CDM just like doesn't track. Oh, I'm getting hit by all the orbs. Dude, I think this dungeon's so sick. Yeah, I'm thinking about swapping to Ellis Mir on live. Haven't decided yet because I do still like uh Midnight Simple unit frames and I do still like RQI, but I mean if I can get it all in one kind of add-on suite, that might be better. Who knows? I want to do another UI overhaul though. I'm trying to hold meta, but you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna send it. Doesn't even matter. And I just sent it in the wrong order. Good. You made the change this weekend. I dropped LVUI details, Explainator, and now quality of life, all for just Ellismere UI. That's actually insane. Mage is back, so back. Is this side easier? Is my healer here? Oh, two of those guys is kind of brutal. I think we're going to skip that shit. That seems kind of terrible. Oh, a meta proc. We like that. So both sides are shit. Yeah. This side you can at least kind of pull bigger. And I don't know if we had CDs, but I think that bigger guy could have died. But I think you can skip these two, which I think is gonna be nice. I think we're gonna try it here. I think we can just walk around. Possibly. It might be I don't know. Hard to tell. I'm messing up because I'm trying to get my kick marked, but the overseers kind of suck though. And then the rip and slice on one player could be really lethal. I'm kind of nervous for the next boss. I kind of need to go in with double fiery brand, so I should. Oh, I just used it here for no reason. Yeah, I don't know. I think you can pull bigger on this side, but I think that also means you have more kicks. So I kind of like going left if you're playing with pugs. It could be a night elf skip angle for sure. Ascendance will be ready in 50 seconds. This boss hurts so much, by the way. Like, his autos are destroying me. Okay, a fiery brand for this. So I should feel okay here. I feel like I need a Spirit Bomb for barrier. So on this next hulking... Oh, that's so unlucky. I'm gonna shield. I'm holding meta then for the next one. When I get a meta proc back to back, that's very good. I hate that I can't really melee without getting a really nasty dot. Then here comes the splash. And then we're going to Fiery Brand for this claw. And then what do I have for next claw? I have like nothing for next claw. All right, praying for procs. I hate this game. I guess I'll Spirit Bomb here. Fracture once more. Oh no, that's not good. I have shield for next. I guess I should have used it before the hit, not after the fact, but whatever. I feel like it's a kill ad angle, but I also feel like we could get away with tunneling, but I'm like trying to keep healing. Dude, it sucks. Like I can't really... Yeah, he's just mailing me from a million miles away. Holy shit. That fight sucks. Uh... Let me... Dude, stop. Oh. That's so funny. I'll Sigil a Spite here in a second. I want my Sigil of Flame active. Interesting. Devour makes him do 20% more damage. What did he even devour? Do I play any DPS? Yeah. Not often. I've been playing a lot of Windwalker on live. I generally try to play Mage. I play Fury Warrior. Those are probably like my most 3 played. What's up, Ari? Also, bye, Ari. What would you guys recommend as for newest tank player for season 2? So I can start prep now. Haven't tanked since Legion season 1? Oh no. This is not good. This guy's about to, and we're gonna get feared. No, maybe not. That's my fault for probably tanking too close, I would imagine. I'll answer that question in just a second. Sorry, I'm a little focused on why this guy's doing a he got to 16 stacks. Um, I always recommend playing the tank that like you're attracted to the most in terms of like how it plays, which only really helps if you've played all the tanks. I think Guardian Druid's normally a safe choice. Yeah, we're just gonna die here. Do not heal me. Don't no, let me. Okay. It's hard because you like them all. I think Prot Warrior is always a good choice. I think Guardian Druid is fairly easy to play, and I think the current state of Brewmaster is really solid. Those are kind of like the three I'd recommend, but I found that if you enjoy it the way a tank plays, you'll probably just do better on it than if you play a tank that might be better for the content you're doing, but you're not enjoying. Because if you're not enjoying it, you won't do well on it. You're just learning Brew finally. Brew's so much fun, especially if you play Shadowpan. Uh, also, what's up, Kig? This is not Chicken. Chicken does not play PTR. He has negative interest, I'm pretty sure. The numbers are telling you Master of Harmonies to play. I think realistically, you can play any of the two hero talents at a very, like, up to a very high level. So you should just play whatever is more fun. Everyone's gonna die here. Splat, splat, splat. Dead. That's such a funny mechanic. The shaman's eating it, dude. I wish it was a tank buster. This fight's so boring for tanks. Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine if you play Shadowpan. It's very fun. I think more brewmasters should play Shadowpan in just like the average key. I think swapping. Why are we? Oh, CD seed. Yeah, I'm 99% sure this is not a tank buster because when there is a tank mechanic, it has the tank alerts or it has like the tank icon next to it, like Hulk and Claw, right? Tank alert. But when you click on Caronis, like there's no tank mechanic, and the Cascade, it just says it's mythic difficulty, projects condensed cosmic power toward nearby players. Players coming into contact with this energy will suffer 300,000 shadow damage and are knocked away. That's base, by the way. I mean, I have 1.3 million health, but if I get hit by just 2 of those orbs without a DR, I'm dead. So I don't feel like it's a tank soak. I mean, arguably you could soak them as a tank, but you're just getting knocked back anyways, so it's kind of rough. Yeah, exactly. It's like if you can dodge it, then why? No, the reason I'm saying that is only because the healer said mid fight that's a tank mechanic after someone died to it, which it just isn't. At least I don't believe it is, right? Because it's dodgeable. Like if it's dodgeable, why would a tank soak it? Yeah, yeah. You just run out, run sideways, very, very relaxed. And I think it prios range as long as range are alive. I think. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't. Because I think the shaman got out at one point there. Dia shouldn't feel bad there. I mean, my overall's low, but I'm not playing this class well. I can also get way more Sigil of Flame damage. I'm not using Sigil of Spite enough either. Dude, I love this dungeon. I was so excited in season or like in beta when we were testing it. And then when it wasn't season 1, I was like so sad because I thought this dungeon's like atmospheres. It's so sick. I'm glad it's here. This Den of Nalarok and Altar are such good dungeons. I think they're hitting it. They're hitting it real good. I'm not a fan of Murder Row right now, but I think there's some route optimizations that could make the dungeon better because I like the boss fights. The boss fights in that dungeon outside of the first boss are really good. I just don't like the trash. Your hype levels are off the charts for next season. Is that because of the dungeon pool, or is that because of just all the different aspects of the season? Like mythic track coming from heroic, the crest changes, or not the crest changes, the catalyst changes, etc. Is it just like all encompassing, or is it because of anything in particular? Oh, you can jump down here, but it's like an invisible wall. Everything all rolled in, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it, and I'm holding judgment for the new or the reworking dungeons, right? So like Temple, King's Rest, Ruby Light Pools. I think those dungeons are going to be so good. They're going to be so good. Murder Row is going to grow on me. I think I also need to just I just need to run Veil more as well. Zolaman, what a vibe zone. What's up, Kig? Love you too, buddy. You're looking forward to the story? Yeah, the story seems really sick. I wanna know what happens to Zoljan. I'm not really a big lore person, but when you look in the raid and you see that that's the coiled altar, and when you look at the models, it's Zoljan and he's a snake. He's a snake boy. And I want to know why he's a snake man. Because we see him in the Altar of Fangs, and we stop him from doing the dagger thing. I don't know what we're doing, but we stop him, right? But then why does he become Snek? And then do we kill him in the raid? Do we like not kill him? Like what's going on? It's interesting for sure. But I have not looked at any of the raid content, so I have no idea. Altar of Fangs is 1 or 2 trash tweaks away from being an all-time banger. What trash do you think needs to be changed? I'm just curious. Sir, why so Snek? Maybe the same reason why elves became Naga? Do you think it was like some kind of weird, like, was it like, because I mean, elves became Naga because of N'Zoth, right? Ashara made a deal with N'Zothi boy. Yo, love your content. Oh, thanks, Jero. Appreciate you. Yeah, maybe. I bet, like, did he make the deal or was it like some other, was it some other thing? I don't know. Got to do something about the fixates. Yeah. Well, I think people panic on the fixates. Shot turning into noble. Yeah, no, dude, if I did any kind of lore video, it'd be like a drunk history kind of lore. Like there was a lady, and then a big splash in the ocean happened, and her city blew up. And then while she was dying, she found a squid, and the squid gave her squid arms, and now she's like, dude, I don't know anything about lore, but I find it really interesting. I hear it, and I'm like, oh, that's super sick, and then I forget about it. I don't. Oh man, it's crazy. The fixates I don't think are as bad as I think people panic when they see fixates because historically, when you're being fixated by the mob, a mob will kill you. I mean, you can just look at like Pit of Sauron, for example. On the second boss, Igan Crick, if you're fixated and you stand there, you're dead. But I feel like those snacks, when they fixate you, you can have a couple on you. You pop a small defensive and you just stand in melee and everything gets cleaved down. Have you ever seen some of those lore folks on Twitter and YouTube? I'm pretty sure they do them while drunk. They probably do. I feel like they have to drink to stay sane. Yeah, at first I thought those fixates were demonic. I like the first and second time I ran that dungeon, people were getting like mowed down by the fixates, but it's because like they were on range and the range would kite them out, but like they couldn't kite them well enough to actually not get hit, and then they would outrange the healer and die. Do you know Pyromancer? Yeah, I watch some Pyromancer stuff. I'll watch a lot of lore videos at the start of seasons when they're like reacting to the cinematics and they're talking about like I watch like that's the kind of like binge content I watch at the start of each season. But then I don't really watch them or anything about it until the next season. But yeah, I'm familiar with Pyromancer, yeah. Um Yeah, I think it's early panic. Yeah, when I first saw those fixies, I was like, this is like there's like right after the first boss, there's like that super demonic pull. Like right when you enter, there's 2 casters, and when you pull them, they also crack like 12 eggs. And then to either the left and right side, if you panic and run into another side, like more eggs potentially will like hatch and fixate. And then it's like you have 12 things potentially fixating one player, and that's really scary and it looks chaotic, and there's a bunch of red lines intersecting. Um And then you have like the patrolling like tank buster slash AoE like mob, the big twisted snake looking thing. I don't know what it's called. And the pole can just go to a disaster. And then people start running down the ramp to kite out, but then they let line of sights the healer if the healer's in melee, especially if it's like a Mistweaver or a Holy Paladin, if they happen to be closer to melee than further. But when I was doing like 15s and 16s, yeah, we just eventually were like, let's just face plant and just blow them up. And then it ended up being super chill. And now it's to the point where I'll purposely step on eggs to get count. And we only handle like 4 fixates at a time, but I purposely crack them around the room as we move to just get funnel, which is kind of cool. So yeah, I think it's a once DPS players get used to like, oh, these things actually don't hurt that bad, I think it's pretty okay. My concern is how they're going to scale, because like in a 15 and 16 they were tankable, but what happens in like 18s or 20s, or like obviously like I have a slightly different mindset because I tend to push high keys on live servers. So that's like my only concern with the fixates, but I generally don't mind them. It's interesting because there are some classes that get a benefit from being hit, right? Like, don't boomkins get like free starfire procs when they get like meleeed? So maybe boomkins meta. That's such a cope take. Oh my god. Like the Dark Heart Thicket Dragon boss. Yeah, yeah. Like when the like many whelps. Don't tell the. I won't tell titles for sure. Yeah, that dungeon. I'm a little concerned. I think some tanks might struggle at the start. I don't know what dungeon. I don't know how many tanks you tested in that place, Sean, but Prot Warrior is a demon in that dungeon. Like those mobs that gain ramping attack speed as they hit every successful hit. Yeah, just worry. Okay, so you probably were vibing. So those mobs can be really scary for something like a Blood Death Knight or like a Guardian Druid or even a VDH, but like Brewmaster and Prot Warrior, like they just face tank them and it's so crazy. Yeah, if they you don't even matter. It doesn't even matter. You just like pull 7 of them. I had been tanking on my Brewmaster for a couple of runs, and then I swapped to, and you know, like you have to CC and kite a little bit, but when I swapped to Warrior, my group that I had been running with, I think were used to having to CC for me, and they were very confused why I wasn't kiting, and it was like I just don't need to. I'm just blocking all the attacks. It's crazy. And then you play Tough as Nails. Oh my god, Tough as Nails is so cool. Yeah, yeah. It's so good. And I'm wondering if you can do something similar with VDH with Retaliation. I just don't feel like Retaliation's tuned high enough, but Demon Spikes' active melee attacks against you cause attacker to take 1,000 physical damage, generates high threat. Like, I'm wondering if Retaliation could be like a good play in there. But I wasn't able to test VDH last week, so I'm hoping when it comes back around again, I'll be able to try it out. Could you show us some Brewmaster plays? Yeah, I can log over to the Brew and maybe do a dungeon or two. Where do you see Prop Paladin next season? I don't know. I haven't played it enough since they've changed it. And when I say enough, I mean I haven't played it at all since the I've logged in and I've looked at the talent tree, but I don't like the layout, but I haven't done any dungeons. I think tanking is getting to become in a really good spot. I remember the first season of The War Within and how brutal tanking was that season. And I feel like ever since then it's only been getting better. And there are a couple demonic pulls and mobs in like the current season of Midnight in season 1, but I feel like this next season, I think it's even better. Like I think tanking feels a little bit more lax, which I like. You need someone other than. See, the thing is, Yoda. I feel like, I mean, Yoda plays all the tanks and he plays them obviously extraordinarily well, and he also can multi-class. I don't think he heals, but he generally will also play DPS classes at a very high level. That dude, though, is a Prot Paladin main, and he will always try to make Prot Paladin work, even if it's not good. And he'll always say Prot Paladin's good, or he'll just doom on it. And if he ever says it's good, I mean, he will make it work, but it doesn't mean it's true, I guess. I think I don't know if VDH will. I mean, I'm not practiced on VDH. I haven't played it seriously in a couple of seasons, so I'm a little rusty. VDH could be strong. I just don't like the RNG, so it's not good. No, it's like the thing is I don't know Yoda personally, but he is someone who he always wants to try to make Paladin work, but he'll also just play whatever's meta because he has the ability to do so. Um, I'm someone who loves Brewmaster and will always play Brewmaster, but I'll play it regardless if it's good or not. I generally won't play meta. But I mean that guy can push title any season as prop paladin. But he is he is on another level. That guy's crazy. It might be good. I mean, I just haven't played it. I just don't like the tree pathing, even though some of the changes that they made are a quality of life improvement, or they're just straight up buffs. So I think Paladin has the potential to be good. I just need to actually like sit down and play it a bit. I haven't played Paladin similar to VDH. I haven't played it seriously since like season 1 and season 2 of the War Within. So he's always dooming guys. He's yeah. I don't know. I've played with him a fair bit on beta and PTR cycles, but that guy's always dooming, regardless of how good or bad classes are. Do I just queue for a group? I've been tanking for the first time this season on Brewmaster. I just love Brewmaster. Yeah, Brewmaster is a lot of fun. I think Brewmaster is also a tank that it's really hard for it to be weak. Obviously, we experienced a little bit of a brew meta this season. But I would say that most seasons, Brewmaster has a very unique niche, and that is the niche of Fizz Comp. And what's really interesting is that, like, if we go over to holy shit, I'm straight. There's 140 of you watching me. What the heck? What's unique about Brewmaster is like, let's go to stats and we can look at spec popularity. And if we go back to like season 3 and we look at like, let's say like hierarchies, right? So I'll do 16 and up. Like Brewmaster has a decent representation, right? Like both prot specs did really well this season, and Brewmaster's like a nice middle ground. And what's nice is like if Brewmaster's doing well, you can easily play some of the fizz comps like warrior, paladin, rogues, feral druids, right? Like you have the benefit of being a physical damage tank, like because you bring mystic touch. If we go back to season 2, it's a similar situation where like yeah, Brewmaster's kind of down bad, but the only tanks that was really performing well was like Vengeance Demon Hunter and Prot Warrior. But then again, you have a nice middle ground tank. Actually, am I looking at 16 and up? What were people pushing this season? I actually won't go too high. I feel like Brewmaster though is never like so down bad that you just can't play it. Season 1 was rough. Like this was a crazy. In 16 in this season, this was this was title. If you were doing 16s, you got title this season. So I might lower this just a little bit. Maybe let's do 14s and up. Actually, that might actually hurt how it gets represented. But again, even in the first season, like I mean, it's similar to Guardian Druid. It was still able to perform compared to. I guess Prot Warrior was doing good. What tank was down bad this season? Actually, it was the worst tank this season. Holy cow! Never mind. But generally speaking, I think Brewmaster, especially as we get later, just is a strong tank. And there's a lot of classes that want to play with it. I got declined. Oh, the person left. They are no longer listed. I'll list my own key. I saw people starting to joke about Brewmasters switching to other tanks, saying now they actually have to know what a tank buster is. Yeah, I mean that's funny. I don't know. Brewmaster has been carried a lot by Stagger, right? When it comes to tank buster hits. But the downside of playing Brewmaster is that dot effects hurt a lot more, and you have to understand the entire scope of what a pull looks like, not just the tank busters, but also other damage. A lot of times you'll play other tanks, especially Prot Warrior. Prot Warrior is a really good example. Prot Warriors will sit at 100% health until they get hit by a buster, and then they're at 40% health. Where a Brewmaster is going to always be lingering somewhere between 80 and 40, and understanding how the cadence of the damage is coming in, so you can counter it properly is like the balance you have to find, and it's a lot easier now, and you can get carried a little bit by your healer, but it's a different thing you have to worry about as a brewmaster versus another tank. Where as another tank, right, you're really concerned about the tank buster. If you're playing brew, you're concerned about everything else that isn't the tank buster. The tank buster is like the least of your worries. You're worried about a lot of other things, specifically like dots, kicks, etc. Your health doesn't move and then you're dead. Yeah. Wait, why is the sky red over there? That's crazy. I'll do blinding veil. I'll torture myself here for a bit. She verse, I think. My comments on Yoda and Pally apply to you with brew. Yeah. That is true. I just won't ever doom on Brewmaster. I'll be upset, like, oh man, this thing isn't working the way I want it to work. But I think generally, I don't feel like I doom too much. Maybe I'm wrong. You guys can correct me. We'll just listen a little 17 or 15. We'll do a learning key. Season 2, The War Within is the only time I didn't have fun on Brew. Absolutely hated that tier set. Yeah, that tier set was rough. It was our lowest damage season by far. The proc of Fort Brew was the weakest proc out of all the tanks. It had like almost no interaction with our kit, and it was the first time I think people really had to play Master of Harmony, which I don't think people enjoyed. So yeah, season 2 was rough. But you know, we made it. We made it through. And I think Brew is now in a really good spot. Like I think the hero talents are well balanced. I think you can play Shadowpan or Master of Harmony up to the highest levels. They do unique things as well. If you want more single target or priority damage, you can play Master of Harmony. If you want more AoE bursty funness, you just play Shadowpan. There are like I don't know, there's a good balance there. Where you have other tanks where it's like so lopsided that it's just like you can't even fathom playing Eldraki right now for VDH. Like, you don't really ever wanna play Druid of the Claw. I guess there was some points earlier in the season before the class got reworked, but a lot of tanks are lopsided when it comes to their hero talents. Hate when your tank is lopsided. Yeah, and that sucks. You play with Equinox. That guy's sided loppily. That's crazy. That is crazy. A real nightmare. I kinda wanna try, like, other trinkets, but I also, like I just like the setup I have. See, that trinket got nerfed. I don't really care for haste. Maybe I try dungeon trinkets? Yee. Oh, what's up? What's up, QB? Justin sucks. I guess we'll get him in here. I feel like I feel like Vashnik's Sanguine Rancor is only good in like prolonged single target encounters, right? Like you have to build up 15 stacks. Oh, it builds it up within you. Okay, never mind. We go Bellowstone. Hey, it's Zert. We'll get him in here. All right, blinding volley. I am not a fan of this dungeon. I think there's still too many casters in here. I'm kind of tempted to go to the left, actually. Yeah, maybe left is death. I feel like the right's just I like the aesthetic and I do like the bosses in here. I just don't like the trash. Like cuz I ran this dungeon a couple days ago for the first time and I just did a one and done. I haven't been in here since. But it felt like every other mob on the right-hand side was a caster. And so you had to do like these really small pulls and that's not fun. Maybe there's a world where I grab both of these packs with lust. Last time I think I tried running up to this Hydra, but then like these casters just were like hanging out in the back. So I don't really know what to do here. It's more casters on the left? Oh man. Okay. All right, one sec. Let me do DPS settings, create new window. I'll make this a similar size. And then I'll do this as HPS so you guys can see. They're talking about abusing? They're saying one of these trinkets does like infinite damage. I said malignance. I don't know what that is though. Fang of Umbral Malignance. Hmm. Maybe I should run that. It's an intellect trinket, but maybe it does infinite damage. It'd actually be kind of insane. They might have changed them just in caster packs. I don't see I see one caster here, but then I don't see one up the hill. But we'll go right. I want to go left at some point because I just want to see. Please don't. No. That's my bad, dude. I have this like fellowship mentality where I'm just like, I know what to do. I'm gonna just body pull everything and it's gonna snap threat to me because that's just how fellowship does it. I'm not hitting any of the buttons in the right order. Hold on. That's not good. You don't want that to go off. He lost lust too. We'll get this big guy in here. So Brewmaster's main way that they mitigate damage is they keep up a buff called Shuffle. And then because your shuffle is active, it doubles the value of your stagger, and your stagger is your passive mitigation, which just delays most of the damage you take over time. And that number does fluctuate based on a couple of different factors, like main stat. And then you manage that stagger level by using things like Purifying Brew and just doing your rotation. So yeah, ultimately you kind of just do your rotation and you mitigate damage, which is very good. I hate this dungeon. It's trash. I hate this dungeon's trash. But it's generally a pretty chill tank. I should probably be focusing the larger guy. Does this guy just have a massive hitbox? I feel like that's kind of easy percent over there, but I don't know if I need it. See, it's so funny. Like they tried to go out of their way to like make these visuals a little bit easier to see, but these raptors suck. It's a really bad visual. I like they need to fix it. I think maybe. Does Master of Harmony still do more damage on PTR? I've been doing a little bit more damage with Master of Harmony, but that might be me just not like I gotta like maybe just optimize Shadow Pan a little bit better. You can do some pretty insane burst damage with Shadow Pan, but I think just the consistent damage is good. The thing is the tier set didn't do like the tier set didn't do anything for us. Like we don't play any differently. At least until maybe they change it, because right now the physical damage modifiers only include our physical damaging abilities. It doesn't include things like Flurry Strike or Overwhelming Force. It's literally just Keg Smash and Tiger Palm and Blackout Kick, which is kind of bad. In a world where all UI add-ons are broken on PTR, I dig this look. Oh, thank you. Yeah, when I test PTR, I don't like installing add-ons because I don't like fidgeting with it. So I find this is like the best layout for me. I wish I could hide my bag bar and stuff, but you can't because I would like to put my details meter down in this corner, but I don't then have any location to put the stuff that doesn't look terrible. So Iku's the Light Hunter. You know what also is a vibe in here? Look at this. Bam. Inky black. You want to stack these up so you can break them. Very good. I hope that whoever gets the fixate on them does not meld. Paladin's going to be really strong in this dungeon, though. You're going to just be able to, like, freedom and root clear everything. Uh-oh. The double root goes crazy. So here's the fixate. Let's see who it goes on. Okay, they're going to kite. It's going to... Oh, he blinked. Okay, I'm glad they didn't meld or invis, because when we did it earlier, that definitely was the case, and it was very bad. Oh, no. Surely we'll have a battle res for him, correct? Nice. I feel like I should maybe move him. Do I do this? And then I just remove it? Oh, I'm dumb. I should have let it go off. Oh. Two-target cleave goes kind of crazy, though. We can meld it. So last time we melded it, I think it breaks the boss, and he doesn't fixate ever again. We can transcend. I got a double root, but it's okay, because I'm the tank. He just doesn't fixate again if you meld. It's a good bug, but it is a bug, and I'm gonna do my part. I'm doing my part. I am gonna report it. Ideally, yes, it's obviously good. It's a night elf meta. But like also it shouldn't break the boss. I like to I pay for I pay for this game, and I want the game to work properly. Admittedly, it does make the boss much easier, but do you think it's better to pug as brew or prop out and also pushing? Uh, Probably. I think brew will always be invited in like a small subgroup of players because it's a fizz tank. I think Paladin, it lives and dies based off of if it's meta or not. Because I know there's a community perception on Paladin, which is this is always true. Paladins have a tendency to sometimes just flop over, even when they're meta. And when they're not meta, they have a higher chance of flopping over. So I think a lot of players are a little scared to invite prop paladins to their group. So I think Brew's easier to pug on in most seasons, but if prop paladin is meta, you probably have a higher chance to get invited as a meta tank versus not. But I think you should just play what you want to play. I think that's the best thing to do. The inky black in here goes crazy. Big fan, big fan. This fight can be pretty brutal. Why are they pinging? Then you don't want to be in between. And then we, the melee, will stand near this bloom. You let to play some Pally or DK this season? I'm hoping, what I'm really hoping for is that DK, the new DK tier set ends up being really good. It's not implemented yet, from my understanding. And if they can implement it, it could be kind of dope. I don't know what's the conditions of these spawning. Like, is it based on proximity? Like, do I need to move further? Don't be in between the dashes. Oh, yo, Justin, thanks for jumping over there. I just haven't been using my CDs at all. That's crazy. Haven't played since the start of Midnight. Did they rework Master of Harmony or just buff it? It's not reworked at all. It kind of plays the same how has always played. It's just like a little bit less punishing if you don't play it correct. Like there's no um like optimizing your vitality expenditure anymore. It's just you just kind of just do the standard 4 target rotation. The class kind of plays for you. But it's like, yeah, it's like the same. Like if you've played it in the past, it's yeah, it's the same. They just nerfed Shadowpan, and that's why more people are playing Master of Harmony now. But Master of Harmony is only a little bit slightly ahead of Shadowpan in like the highest level of keys. And in any other level of key, it doesn't matter what you play. They're quite equal. And if anything, Shadowpan I think is more fun. It's like a lot burstier. It's kind of a vibe. Do they have shared health? Looks like it. We love bosses that have shared health. I like Master of Harmony because Pan encourages you to prioritize Bruise for damage to the detriment of my ability to live. True. That is very true. That is the case with Shadowpan. Shadowpan teaches you bad habits for sure. And there's definitely a balance to be struck. And like the interesting thing is like you can actively make the decision as Shadowpan to sack your damage for survivability, and that's kind of the trade-off. And I think that is really fun. Where Master of Harmony is just like tankier and just does more consistent damage, and that's also good sometimes. Especially with compositions that want you to kind of pull consistently and live consistently. I should probably get an action tracker though on PTR. It's probably like the one add-on I should probably get. Okay, I kind of want to. We'll grab this. I'll mark this guy with kick. We'll knock this guy in. Next guy will jump out. I'll sweep, and then we chi burst. Then I'll kick. Oh, I can't kick yet. I can't kick. Lovely. I don't know why, but this mob has an ability called Seed Shot, and it just for some reason reminds me of like Pokemon, like Bullet. It reminds me of like Bullet Seed. Seed Shot. What is this? Oh, I just whiffed that kick so crazy hard. Do you think it's better to pug his brew? Oh no, I already answered that question. My bad. Prot is literally pepper. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Prot because they're so tied to their defensives and they don't feel tanky baseline. I like tanks that feel tanky baseline. That's why I like Prot Warrior and Brewmaster. They sell my bar. Oh, that coffee's not working. You can stack those. Nice. W. I love players who know what they're doing. Little Tindril ripoff. I need to test if that actually does damage. Big bleed. Pulverizing strikes. Nice. We did. That's such a good spread there too. Hell yeah, we love good spreads. Their spread good. Oh, that was an accident. Will Monk be the best tank next season? Nope. There's just other tanks that are looking stronger. Like, Brew just does less damage. A little less damage. It's like utility's a little bit worse. It's there's a couple pulls that Brew struggles with that like something like a Prot Warrior wouldn't struggle with. I think it's gonna be a good tank. I just don't think it's gonna be like meta. Alright, spread out. Oh, he just stood on us, or like stood next to us, so his tornadoes hit us. So that's what happens when you get hit. So that's gonna know. Does it do damage? Yeah, it is a little bit. Tanks can definitely stand in that though. Interesting. Very interesting. Make prop out and grid again. Does the potatoed pull natty? The thing is demonic. I don't want to pull it. Oh. This is a problem. The toad spawn aren't that bad. We'll try to kill them, but I don't know if we will. Alright, so Toxic Spew is a poison effect. I'm going to dispel myself. We have one toad that spawned. And then he does a Tank Buster Tongue Toss. I'm wondering if I can, like, I'll try it on the next one. I'm going to try to, like, tank him up against the cliff face and see if he can not yeet me. I don't want Prout. What I really want is I want them to rework VDH and I want them to make Blood DK good. If they do both of those things, I will be pretty happy. Okay, let's see. Tongue Toss. He's going to chuck me behind him. Oh! Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, this mob's not that bad if you pull him by himself. It's kind of rough if you pull him. I pulled him with that guy last time, that Belcher. Are these things real? Fake? They're fake. Okay, it's good to know. All right, triple bird is kind of scary. I don't really want a Hydra with it. And we got a little Lasher guy. What's my focus? It's this guy? Uh-oh. I hope I didn't stop that too early. Should be okay. I kind of like fighting down here, though. It feels a lot like the as long as you have someone watching each kick, I think it's pretty okay. Oh, he's so close to pulling that Hydra. It's like one melee kick per. You can definitely skip it, possibly. Oh. Arcane Missiles just, like, definitely pulled that. You can meld it. It's good. And then we pulled the other. Oh, this is great. This might be a wipe. I actually don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Beams and the breath. He'll dodge last second. No! He did not dodge. Yeah, this pool's not that bad, but to be fair, the DH died, I think, in 2 situations that really hurt him, so. I'm looking forward to this on Mythic Plus. I wouldn't jump to conclusions. Blizzard has a couple of weeks to make changes, and as long as we're vocal about the feedback, I think Blizzard could do a pretty okay job. I don't like pulling this pack because there's just casters out the wazoo. I think this pack needs less casters. I think some of the mobs mechanics are a little too punishing. I just think there's too many casters in this dungeon. If they tune down the casters a little bit, I'd actually be vibing with this place. God, that hurts so much. And then we pull this thing. What's pulling all this stuff? Oh, we're GG. GG. What? What am I standing in? Oh my god, it's so hard to see anything. Like, this last pull really sucks. I think the right-hand side sucks. I haven't gone left. I like the bosses in here. I think the bosses are awesome. I just think that this trash sucks. And I don't know if I pulled this or if someone else body pulled or if it's like a bug with an ability or if the Arcane Mage frontal or something, but so the balls are a damage boost. And then DPS need to make sure that they kill the ads with the frontal and rip start immediately because this fight's fun. Despite having like a grace window, it's like really annoying. The ads kind of glow too, which is nice. They pop, and that's it. That's the fight. Very, very chill. And I'm going to move away a little bit. The beam goes kind of crazy. I want to target the boss, but I can't. I do miss Rising Sun Kick. Nice. I think they could have done so much cooler things with the Rising Sun Kick instead of pruning it and getting rid of it. What does it do if you meld the fixate on the first boss? It bugs out the fight and he never fixates again. Which is like a fine thing, right? Like people like that. People want to make the fight easier, but it is a bug and it's not supposed to work like that. I don't know where I'm going with this guy. There we go. Is he reset here though? Oh, my Tiger's also no one. No one gets a debuff for being fixated. Love that Kex Mesh only hits 3 of the mobs. Very good. I feel like Rising Sun Kick could have been a cool button that like allowed you to do other things. Like I think Rising Sun Kick could have been cool if it procced Rusting Jade Wind. I think having things like even Strength of the Ox, like Rising Sun Kick was fine. Like when you were playing Master of Harmony, it made sense with Overruling Force, but it is what it is. I miss Rising Sun Kick. It felt so good. It was like a really hard hitting like single target button, but it had like interesting interactions with Master of Harmony and some things in our talent tree. And I think they could have done more with it instead of getting rid of it. And by doing so, they kind of killed a lot of things in our tree. Like Rushing Jade Wind now, you just can't play anymore. And it would be cool if it was a passive that procced off of an ability that you were using, and Rising Sun Kick was a good option for that. I do get it though, because it would be hard to fit Rising Sun Kick into our rotation, simply because like Bring Me Another exists now. But Rising Sun Kick could have also been a cool blackout combo thing where if you blackout combo to Rising Sun Kick, it did X, Y, or Z. Like it could have been cool. It would have been really cool if they leaned more into the combo based tank instead of just like getting rid of it, and now it's a very boring 1, 2, 3, 4 rotation. The class is still fun. That was a good run though. That was fun. Can we do a key with Blood Death Knight after this? So I'd like to, but the BDK set isn't implemented yet. So I feel like I don't really want to until they implement it next week. So I think that's when I'm going to really test BDK. I also haven't transferred the character over and I haven't set anything up. So um it is a really cool loading screen. I don't know. I guess I can run another one. No, I mean, he might have just been testing it. I think their old tier set's still implemented, but with their new tier set, it's just it's like weird to test something that is like clearly like not in its like arguably nothing's ever in its final state, but it's weird to test a tank that Blizzard has actively said, "Hey, we're adding a new tier set. We're getting rid of the tier set that's currently exists, but we haven't implemented it yet, so it's not going to be available in this build." So it feels weird to test it with a tier set that's just not going to exist in a couple days. He might have just been playing it to play it. I could definitely maybe do it, but I was kind of like gonna wait until the new tier set's implemented because they're totally different. It's not even like they're not even like slightly reworking it or tuning numbers. It's like it's going from I don't even know what they currently have. I can't remember, but the new one is going to be like Death Strike based, where you gain stacks and then you get like an empowered Marrow Ren. Like it's totally different. So I need to figure out like threat. Oh, uh, nameplates. Let's go nameplates. Aggro. We'll do that. Should be fine. Yeah, I wish you can edit the bar color because it's like a dark orange, which I don't know if I'm colorblind, but they almost look so similar to me. So I'm gonna have the flash on. Realistically, I should just use a nameplate add-on, but even on live, I just like I've been so lazy. I just like haven't. I've just been using default the whole time, and it's not the worst, but I like it could definitely be optimized. And I think Blizzard hopefully will make changes in the future. I'll just do Murdero 15 again. I don't. These guys, there's like the way they're talking in party chat sounds like they haven't run these dungeons a lot. So we're just gonna say 15 and keep it nice and easy. Monk words woo spin woo bruise. Yeah, that's a rotation basically. I'm getting so hungry. I'm gonna have to go get food soon. Turkey sticks instead of lunch. What? Oh, yeah. There you go. Big turkey sticks. Let me go current segment, reset data. You know what I kind of want to do? I almost want to go and do this, then change this to horizontal. and like move it down here or something. That might give me more room. And then I can like scale this down twice and then this down twice. And then this down is already twice. It might look really weird. I'm trying to do my best with like no add-ons. It's tough. It's tough out here. What's up, Shard? Welcome back. I'm not a fan of this key, but it's growing. I like the boss fights in here. I just don't like everything else. I don't like the trash in this dungeon. It feels like I think it's not that it's like bolt sloppy. It just you kick things and they instantly just start casting again. It's these guys here. It's these magicians. It's not very fun. Like the flash is good. It kind of helps, but it's hard. It's so hard to tell the difference between the dark orange and the red. Also, the stacking is right now being really weird. Why is he pinging? Oh, we're down a mage. It's fine. Everything broke. I can't click out of this pop-up. Noob. That's so funny. You finally set up Ellie UI. It's so clean. Nice. I definitely want to try it. It's like weird. Are we all just AFK? Okay. I appreciate him pulling for me, but seduction kind of sucks as an ability. And now we have one DPS here, and now we're pulling more mobs that we have to kick. It's very good. Oh, I just kicked nothing. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. As a diehard LVI fan for many years, it's so much better. Yeah, I've only heard good things. Very nice stream today as always. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I'm gonna try to stream more. I have like the summer off, so I'm gonna be hopefully streaming a fair bit. I gotta find a balance though. Like I can't just stream whenever. I feel like I need to be consistent with it. Atrocity swapping over to LVI now? Is it Elv or is it easy swapping over to Ellesmere? Ellesmere, yeah. It's so good. He's always Elv, yeah. I tried LVI, it was really rough. Like I just it was a little coggy overload. Little coggio. If you figure out, let me know the secret. Consistency is hard. What do you mean consistency is hard? Yeah, how dare you say the wrong one? Let's set this back to a 15 and we hit it up. $380 FPS. That's crazy FPS. I feel like I should try playing Shadowpan in here. Let's get this thing active. We'll get a kick, a couple of leaps. Glaive toss going out. It's me and the monk. Should definitely get a cheapers in here at some point. Very nice. Wow, Boomkin did damage. It was all Starfall, but he did damage. He's going to tag these for me, but he's like... There's another one in here. What's up with all these chat boxes? It's very... never mind. Bad joke. I was going to suggest a video on best uses for Transcendence, like drop down an MT where you grab the codex and pop back up. Maybe it's too advanced, but I think it'd be useful. There's a lot of like little videos I wanted to do or want to do about it, but it's like so weird being this late in the season that if I did a video like that, I don't want to say it's a waste of time because I think it would be valuable to some people, but it's very niche. You definitely don't need to ever do anything complicated like that. Complicated maybe isn't the best word, but um it's like it's because the season's almost over that I don't really, like, does that make sense? Like, it's not really worth like the time now because the season's over in like 6 weeks. And the same thing was with Ox Statue. I've had a lot of people like request me to do Ox Statue videos, and I kind of meant to, and then it just like now it's so late in the season. It's like I kind of have to wait for next season to talk about like good uses for it. Even though maybe Ox Statue is a little bit more applicable because it's more of the concept around it. and isn't really dungeon specific, but Transcendence would be dungeon specific. Maybe I do maybe I do it. Maybe I could just do a short. Maybe I can if I can fit it in like a minute, I can maybe just do a short on it instead. Maybe that's a good idea. This is a weird. Oh, we opened up both doors. See, I can't tell the difference between like is this which do I have thread on and which ones do I not have thread on? I don't think they're running the they in the last run they talked about not running the trinket to not cheese their overall. And I don't see the trinket popping up. I just like oh, I'm wondering if I could run diffuse for damage here if that goes on me. I don't think it normal. I feel like it normally doesn't go on me though. So we just did this dungeon, or I guess this front area is like 4 poles. Like that's actually not bad. And then we can activate these 2 rooms. Yeah, we'll see how a single target looks like. I can inspect them. I don't think they're running the trinket. They're running Aldenseer still and Veilgore. Like they're playing last season trinket still. And I think same with the Magician. They're playing Keepsake and Aldenseer on Hero. That's crazy. It is being tuned up. I wish people did use new season trinkets because it's kind of disingenuous to run old trinkets because like they're being scaled up, and so they're gonna be better than it really looks. Okay, so every time you do this boss, she'll lose the shield. So it's not important to stack at the start, but it's gonna be important to stack them later because the main boss will start taking more and more damage over time. This comp's gonna be rough though. We don't have that many CCs, I feel like. I keep targeting the wrong thing. Alright, we phase. We don't have Lust here. Okay, so now has 3 stacks of the shield, so she's taking 60% reduced damage. Oh, good job. Double ring. Hell yeah. Getting the kick there is actually so good. Nibbles phases now. Nibbles, drop it. I like that this lady's British. It's kind of dope. Yo, what's up, Pumpernickel? How is the 1.5 CD working out? I hate it. They need to change it back. It feels awful. Like there's points in my rotation where I'm just like dry. Like I don't have resets. I don't have energy. Like just based on RNG, and I think it's a bad direction they moved in here. It's not often, but occasionally, if you get unlucky, it's rough. Oh, very good, very good. So I think you're probably gonna get 3 burns on this boss, I feel like, because she's taking only 40% reduced damage right now. And when we're definitely killing her in this burn, if we don't, I will be very surprised. What's the thing, with Mythic Raid in Season 2, I see people going crazy. So what they've done is they've allowed okay, I shouldn't say allow, that sounds weird, but what they're doing is they're making it so from your vault, you are gonna be able to get, um if you heroic raid, if you clear the heroic raid or if you just do heroic bosses, you're gonna get rewarded Mythic Track loot. And so then what they did is they took the end loot from Mythic and they've made it even higher to, like, pretty much keep the same thing. So instead of being like 6 of 6 on the upgrade track, it's now 9 of 6. So it's like over the amount, and it's like really dumb. I think that's why people are kind of in a frenzy. I'm relatively indifferent. Does it help if you run Fluidity in Motion? Maybe, but then your blackout kicks don't cleave, which I don't know. I'm not a fan of how Fluidity feels normally. You would be able to play more blackout combos though. Oh, I'm an entertainer. Oh, I missed one. Unlucky. I'm so good at this. What the heck? Maybe I should get a career in the entertainment industry. Yo, a combo. Oh my god, I'm fucking popping off. All the satisfaction. Oh, we're so good. We're so good. I only missed one. No, fuck, I missed two. They were overlapping. I didn't realize it. I feel so useless doing this. Like everyone else is like cleaning up and bouncing people, and I'm just like stripping in the middle of the restaurant. Okay, I was way too hyped. I'm messing up now. Let's catch up. Super speed. I'm gonna set up a transcendence on that side. Oh, get the bounce out. Oh, shifts over. Hell yeah. Entertain us, daddy. Oh, please, for the love of God, you gotta only destroy green. Burrell. Boomkin's popping off. What the fuck? Boomkin meta? Starfall goes kind of crazy. They made that event so much better. I think people who played this in like the first season and like did the M0s like really it was like that was like a 3-minute thing you had to do. It's so much better now. Fucking shot, bro. Oh, that was awesome. That just made my day. It helps with the in-game audio and you just hear like the fucking gunshot and then oh, it was so good. Boomkin meta, boomkin meta, boomkin meta. I have to say it 3 times, right? A wild Tettles has appeared. It's like Beetlejuice. Yeah. Boomkin hasn't been good in a while. Like, I'm okay if Boomkin is like good for like a season. It's been a while, right? It's been since like season 2 of the War Within. I feel like they haven't been good in a while. Yeah, it is like the Boston Toligor. Just you don't have to do any like weird barrel management by moving the barrels to specific areas. Like I like that boss in Told but it was very chaotic to have to like manage that and like blow up the ad at the right spot so that you didn't run out of space or get like just nuked. Any thoughts on routing in season 2 so far? Malisar has been one of your favorite dungeons, and there's so much you can change and fix scuff pulls later in the dungeon. There aren't any dungeons as of right now that can do that. A lot of the dungeons are fairly linear, this being one of them. But I'd say, like, generally speaking, I'm a big fan of this season's dungeon pool so far, and some of these dungeons that aren't so great are like kind of growing on me after like the first time I ran, I'm like, oh, this fucking sucks. Magisters, not Magisters. Where are we right now? I actually don't even know where we're at. Oh, Murder Row. I'm like, Murder Row sucks, but now as I'm doing the dungeon more and more, I'm kind of vibing with it a little bit. That's going to be all over the place here. And this guy is now enraged. Maybe soothe him. We're going to do some stuff down here, I think, because I didn't like how we ended up doing the dungeon the last time I was in here. I think I did this before I started streaming today, actually. Will Brew be good this season? It'll be okay. Ruby, no. Oh, we just pulled everything. I'm gonna die here. So these Fell Hunters are a mob that do magic damage on hit. So very similar to like the battle axes. You want to be very careful of them. Maybe I'll reset my thing here. We keep letting these casts go off, and these wrath men are getting enraged. Good ring. Yeah, we're like, I'm targeting the wrong thing. Yeah, these trained Fell Hunters are pretty rough. Yeah, it does have Cortistar vibes. Actually, that's a good point. I think it's just the architecture, though. Like, the elven architecture is a little diffy. It's very reminiscent of that. So we're going to do this here. And then I think what I want to do is I want to grab these hounds. I'm just trying something. Oh, I pulled everything. Good beam. I don't even know what that kicked, but it probably kicked something. I can't target this thing. There we go. That is the thing I want to target. Do you manually collect Gift of the Ox Orbs? No. Well, kind of. No. Almost never. I think only when you expel a harm, you'll manually collect them. You may walk over one and collect it, but it won't heal you if you're topped. So if you're healthy, it won't consume the orb. And if you generate more than 5, the 6th orb, well, technically the first orb gets automatically consumed. So the 6th orb replaces the 5th orb, which replaces the 4th, 3, 2, 1, and it goes down. And so, like, you don't really have to press expel harm unless you need the heal. And that's the only time you'll manually collect them. But you're not, like, actively, like, thinking, I'm going to walk over this Ox Orb to my right. The flash kind of helps, but I don't know. I don't like that these guys keep flying out of my range. How's Brew feeling? Brew feels good. Like, it's not meta. It doesn't feel terrible. Like, it's just it's Brew. It's Brewmaster. It's if you like Brew, you're gonna like how it feels. If you don't like Brew, you're not gonna like how it feels. It doesn't feel overpowered. Doesn't feel underwhelming or undertuned. It's just it is what it is. There's a couple of things that it's actually really good against, but it's nothing crazy. This can be a scary pull. But I think it's only scary for healer and group. I don't think it's scary for tank. The way they change this mob is like really good. Oh, he goes down, and then the blade dance comes out at the like that's like the worst time. We battle res, but we are down 1 DPS. What is he talking? No, it's not Shadow Bite. Do I need to kick the Felguard now? Now there's 2 Doom Guards active. This can't be good. Oh, you're dead. No, I'm playing Black Expert. I don't think this play is going to be bad. I think people just don't know what the mechanics are. It's probably still going to be a tank like how it's currently, or has it got changed? No, it's got no changes. The only thing that's changed is that Celestial Brew got nerfed. Like it got nerfed. They doubled its cooldown. They also doubled its power, but it's just like it had some kind of like it had like a domino effect of impacts to our Apex talents and our Apex talent mostly, and then also our ability to do damage with like Harmonic Surge and Potential Energy. All right, it's been a good stream. Thanks for all the info. I'm gonna head to bed. Have a good night. Why do most streamers cover their chat? Uh, I think it's just I think it's so they don't get like spammed or like private messages don't get like leaked. That's really it. I mean, I don't know. I don't think I've ever had it happen, but I think there's also like a concern like if you went in game and you went on my server and then messaged me like and just some crazy shit and it gets seen and then someone reports it to like Twitch. I don't know, like you can get like banned or like get strikes and stuff. So that's why people cover it. It's just a privacy thing. I don't play high tolerance because I don't like high tolerance. Devour Soul S tier? I don't think so. It's looking pretty weak. But I don't know if it's because there's like supposedly like a new build. It's like a melee build that people are playing. And I think people just haven't practiced it enough yet to get used to how it plays. Like you can see he's like in melee and stuff a lot. I think their tier set kind of forces them to. And so I can't tell if DH is bad or it's just people aren't practiced with the thing. Melee intellect users, gross, true. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, DH will always be probably okay. So it's weird because this thing sometimes will target me, this next like AoE thing. And sometimes it won't. Like on the first one it didn't, and now it is hitting me. I wonder if you can like pre-dodge it. Like I wonder if I'm dodging it or something earlier on. Dude, imagine if this room didn't lose its space. Like imagine if it actually just filled up and it never disappeared. Dude, this fight would be so hard. Like the fact that the first set disappears by the time the second set is like going, it just like makes it kind of free. I don't know. Maybe some tanks will just like sprint with it. This Weaver's pumping HPS. Yeah, they're still really strong. Well, that Felguard's just going to be out there. That's fine. This isn't going to go poorly at all. Can I find the guy to blackout kick? Get that Enelix out of melee. Yeah, it's true. What's up? What's up, Dunk? Do you see hopes for BDK with the new tier set changes? I don't know. I'm really hoping it's good. BDKs have been kind of down the dumps basically since Shadowlands. I feel like there's been a couple seasons where they do okay, but it hasn't been since like Dragonflight. I feel like, and there's some DK players who make it work in Mythic Plus, but it's just like really down bad. I'd like to see a world where they are meta for a season. Not by a lot. Like I don't want them to feel like you need one, but I don't know. It could be pretty cool. I don't know what the tier set though does. I got a little bit of information from Kyrasis, and it looks promising, but it's hard to tell without it until it's implemented. I was gonna pull this anyways. Just doing other stuff. Did I just Prot Warrior? Had to feel Prot Warrior feels so good. There's only one thing that I really hate Prot Warrior on, and it's the second boss of Void Spire. We did it on an 18, and I was getting destroyed. Now, to be fair, I was definitely. Do we soak? Oh, maybe not. But besides that, Prot Warrior feels crazy tanky. It doesn't do the most damage, but it just has such a good utility kit. I'm good. How am I? I'm good, dude. I'm good. Thanks for asking. Please blackout kick. All right, this next pull is going to be crazy. I hope I pull enough. I might be short count still. This guy should give 2% ish, maybe 3, 2. I'll know in a second. 3%. This last pull has to be 8, right? They're all ranged, so this should be pretty okay for me. Why is this Fell Hunter not getting threat? This guy has to be 4%. If it's not 4%, I'm just unsubbing. Okay. Well, that's okay that we failed. This is a really hard key. And we also had a bunch of wipes and stuff. I feel like BDK is a balanced nightmare. Like, how do you challenge a tank that is designed around infinite self-healing without making them instantly die to spike damage? It is definitely a tough design. I think what they need to do, and I don't actually, I'm not going to pretend that I know, but I feel like similar to VDH and like BDK falls into this camp. I just think they need to have a higher level of baseline tankiness, and a lot of their healing should come from absorbs and not necessarily actual self throughput healing. But at what point does it just become like a homogenized version of like just a different version of a Prot Warrior where it's just like it takes no damage but then needs healing and just has like a high absorb values? Um, I think there's a world where they could balance it, but also with like you have an infinitely scaling system, which is hard to balance around. And you have a class that naturally scales with like secondary stats and stuff, right? So it's just like it's definitely a difficult thing to balance, and I don't envy like anyone at Blizzard who's like, "Well, we want BDK to be competitive, but we don't want like how do you make it not OP as fuck?" Was I able to taste the raid? I was not, but I don't have interest in testing the raid almost ever. I don't know what he died to, but it's probably his health hitting 0 would be my guess. Am I crazy or does Chaos Ball do no damage? It did like 30% of his health. I feel like it's only scary on the overlaps. Please move in. Please move in. Oh, we're stacking them. Nice. I didn't know how dangerous stacking was. Whoa. I'm sorry, but this is such a cool tank mechanic. Having like a mob infinitely fixating you that you have to like kind of control so it doesn't grief your team is pretty sick. Yes, yes, you can transcend. Yeah, but I hope BDK is good, man. They haven't had a good season in a long time, and I think generally tanks do enjoy playing BDK. Even like if you're not a BDK main, I think tanks like BDK because of its agency. Because you have so much of it, right? Not just like with controlling mobs, but also your own health pool. Like you just Death Strike forever, but it doesn't. This thing doesn't need to die. It can live for a while. Oh, Bloodlust. If we get another wave, I'll transcend it. But yeah, you can. Very similar to the Boston Windrunner, the Restless Heart. She does just jump to the other side of the room, but yeah, you can transcend that line. It's a little bit harder to do because she's not porting from where you're at, so you have to like pre-set up a transcendence, or you have to like run to the middle, drop a transcendence, then run away, and then port when it gets to you. I swapped to playing. It's like a 4% damage increase to play walk. Is that overall? Yeah. But I mean, Boomkin looks really good. He wasn't trinket abusing either. Though I've seen other DPS do about 280 in this place, or like around between 260 and 300. We had a couple of wipes, which didn't help either, so his damage probably a little bit lower. If you replied, I missed out on what you said because of an ad. Oh, sorry. I did not test the raid, no. You could have played better? Oh, it's all good. It's BTR. Also, I'm assuming it's a melee build, and it's something that even if you're a DH main, I'm sure it's getting used to, and then not knowing dungeon mechanics, like it's BTR. It's chill. I've heard DH is tuned poorly, and then I've heard hopes that there's like a melee build that people can play, but I just think it's gonna be clunky. Yeah, I'm watching you dash around. I'm trying to ignore it. Is Guardian still met on PTR? I haven't seen a lot of Guardian Druid testing. I tested it a little bit, but the tier set's bugged. Or not the tier set, sorry, Druid of the Claw's bugged. Which I think Druid of the Claw is going to be really strong. The issue is that your I thought it was just Mangle, but it turns out it's your Gore procs. Your Gore procs actually will eat your Ravage procs. So you just miss out on Ravages if you're like getting ready to cast a Mangle and you proc, and then you like got a Ravage proc as well. It just eats it. And so obviously like that's not super good. Uh I feel like right now BDK and Guardian Druid are two tanks that it's like difficult to test because of one, BDK's tier set's not implemented yet, and then two, Guardian Druid has like obviously that's a big bug. So haven't tested them too much. Brew feels pretty good. My damage has been fluctuating between like 120k to 145, 150k, depending on the key and the size of the pulls and how smooth the dungeon is, right? Like in a dungeon like this where we have a couple of wipes, then it's like, well, it's gonna be a little bit lower, which is all good. If you know what weapon I'm referring to, will Brew want the axe from the raid, the one-hander? I don't think so. It has bad stats if I'm not mistaken. I think we want I think in an ideal world, you don't have to raid to get it. Well, you have to raid to get it, but I don't think you have to raid. I don't think it's going to be like you have to have this weapon or you're just doomed. But I think the pole arm is going to be better because this gives you it's just all mastery, and then your spells and abilities have a chance to increase your mastery, reducing another stat by 61, which isn't 61 is like nothing, where you're gaining 367% mastery or 360% mastery. No, why do I keep saying percent? 367 mastery. I think the axe is like the argument is like you can use another crit versus maybe weapon, and then if you play the trinket, the guillotine set, the Bite of Zul'Jan, which comes from this boss, it's great, but it is a DPS trinket, and you're gonna have to. It's gonna be competitive to get. Every DDH log I see that's decent is just trinket abusing. Oh yeah, yeah. The trinket abusing goes kind of crazy. I didn't realize that was a thing. And so yeah, this set is obviously good, but I don't think you're gonna want this axe per se. If we look at the raid as a whole, and I'll do a video on this, but if we look at like Brewmaster weapons, it's like the raid drops a mastery polearm, a crit mastery one-handed mace, which you could pair with the axe, or it drops a high haste low crit fist weapon, and that's it besides the very rare. So I haven't looked too closely at this yet, but I'm sure there's probably a better weapon to make, or to not to make, to get. Maybe there isn't. Here's a crit verse staff from Blinding Veil. It's high crit, low verse, so this will probably be preferred. Voidscar's Haste Mastery. King's Rest, I think, is actually crit mastery. So this one is fine. You can also go for this mace, which is crit mass as well. And then, yeah, I don't think so. So I think, yeah, Blinding Veil seems to be the weapon of choice. Here's the trinket abuse. The bursting malignance is doing 20% of their damage. Oh, is this a mega set group? Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of nuts. I was trying to see if mega set was also using it. Oh, and I did another 1% here. That's kind of, yeah, that's nuts. Are you are you still team never dwarf? Yeah, I don't like dwarf. And I just don't think dwarf is ever worth. I don't think it's ever worth race changing, man. My take on on like racials in this game is pretty. I've been very consistent. I think about my stance. I just don't think you should have to change a race to push the keys you want to push. You can make the argument where it makes something a little bit easier, like the first pull of Algothar, but I don't know. Believe it or not, there's alternative routes in Algothar Academy that have been equally as fast, if not faster, than some of the meta comp routes. Because Physcomp doesn't play with like yeah you don't play with Og, so GG. Thanks for gaming, Ruby. I think they should be aesthetic. Your 12s are without Snowform. Yeah. I've had people unironically ask me if they should race change to Dwarf to push their 14s. And like, if you want to, if that's something that's going to make you happy, go for it. Do it. Sure. But as someone who plays Night Elf and has timed 22 plus Algothars regularly, and I do the first pull like every other team does it, I've Dwarf has not been the reason my team has timed or failed that key. I'm just curious, just because it's always hard for me during X-Packs. If there's been a time to do brew to dual wield over two-handers. Generally speaking, it actually doesn't matter, and I don't know if it's still true, but earlier on in the expansion, it was actually more single target damage if you were dual wielding versus like polearm wielding when playing Shadowpan. But obviously, like the meta shifted a little bit to Master of Harmony over the course of the patch. I would say though, for 99.999% of players, it does not matter. You should just use the highest item level weapon. If you get like a mythic polearm week 1, just send it. If you get 2 mythic one-handers over like the first 2 weeks, use the or dual wield. Yeah, just send it. Yeah, from the raid, the only thing that's really going to matter from the raid, in my opinion, I think are going to be some of the trinkets are really powerful. Specifically, First Mate's Shell Ward. Like, if we look at my healing breakdown, that last key, it was doing like 4% of my healing, and it was doing a fair bit of my damage. It's probably doing like 2%. Well, 1% in that key. That key wasn't as good, but First Mate Shell Ward feels really good. It's an extra DR. And then, like, that's it. I guess this Idol of Howling Nexus is pretty cool. Dodging, parrying, or blocking has a high chance to call a bolstering wind, increasing your agility by 400 and increasing your speed by 133. And this trinket is like relatively equal to the Ulatech trinket because they've nerfed this down to when you bite with it, it only increases your agility by 449, which is the same amount as the proc. That happens every minute versus every minute and a half. Now, the difference with this is that if you proc the trinket after you use it, it increases your agility by an extra 50 every time it procs. But I just don't think it's worth. So I don't know if you really need to like kill the last 2 bosses to do meaningful prog. Is it so worth tanking if I have limited time to actually play? The quick groups make a lot of sense, but I suck at asset routing, and that makes it intimidating. I think the most important thing you should do, if you don't have a lot of time and you find that tanking can be intimidating, I would just find a DPS you enjoy. And then what I would do is I would just list your own key. Don't play the game of playing like Q roulette where you're just pugging to key after key after key after key after key and like never getting invited as a DPS versus just like, because like, yeah, you'd get into probably dungeons quicker if you are a tank, but if it's intimidating, just do your own key and then you're in control. You get to choose who you invite, and then if you just want to go and you want to invite the first 4 people who sign up, just invite the first people who sign up. I think that's okay. Like, I know routing can definitely be intimidating. What I will say about this season is I don't think there's like a Maya Sara or a Pit of Sauron. I think like the dungeons this season are going to be fairly linear. The only dungeon that has a little bit of routing right now is like Den of Nalarok, but even Den is like relatively linear. If you hold W in that dungeon, you will get 100% count pretty much on the dot. The pulls will be a little bit harder, but who cares? Have they added weapons? I don't think so. Last I checked, they weren't. They weren't there yesterday. I can go and check, but it'd be cool to test those weapons, but maybe Blizzard's trying to keep them a little secret. Let's see. Let's take a gander. Tier sets are there. This is the trinket vendor. I don't see any weapons. It's all trinkets. This is the consumable vendor. This is another consumable vendor. This is the PvP vendor. There are weapons on this guy, but they're the PvP weapons. And then that's it. There's no other vendors here. It's all professions. Yeah, I don't think we can test them yet. Huh, okay. I play tank precisely so I don't have to hang around in the city to try to join 30 keys and not get accepted into any of them. Yeah, that's fair. That's why a lot of people play tank, actually. It's just, it can be an intimidating role for a lot of people. Where, like, especially if there's, like, pressure from, like, people on, like, pulling the right routes. People are just, like, toxic in this game, so. Yeah, I mean, the PvP vendor is updated with the new stuff, but they don't have any weapons, I don't think. Like, when I first looked, I was like, "Oh my god, they added them," but it's all the PvP stuff. And then it's all the rest of the gear. Yeah. In your opinion, is FizzComp looking good in Season 2? I think FizzComp, it's so hard to make FizzComp bad because it's so, like, broad. Like, if you were asking me exactly if, like, Feral Outlaw, Arms, Brew, Arsham is gonna be good, like, yeah, it's probably gonna be pretty strong, but a lot of times you can swap out, like, the Rogue and the Feral Druid for other things, and it'll still be powerful. Like, I think most of the time you can take FizzComp, which will always play different from how meta plays, and you can just run it down mid, and it'll do some of the it can do some of the top level keys. I mean, there's FizzComps right now that are doing 24s on live. So, in my opinion, I think Fizz is always good. It would be so rare if, like, every Fizz variation is bad. And even when Arms or Fury are both bad, you just play the strongest Fizz classes to complement it, and you just bring it for the attack power, and then it's really good still. You bring Brew because of Mystic Touch, you bring Warrior because of attack power, and then you can slot in basically any 2 DPS, ideally ones that do physical damage, but even if you want to, you can just run a melee comp, like with like Ret Survival Hunter, for example, or In-Hand Shaman, like Outlaw, or something like weird, and then you just slot in whatever healer needs gives you buff. So if you have a Shaman in the DPS slot, you just play Rested Druid. If you have a Prot Warrior tank, you can play Mistweaver or Windwalker. That's what I like about Fizz comp, is that it there's so many variations of it, and it is always strong in some type of variation, where the meta comp's only going to be good if you run the full meta comp. And what's nice about FizzComp too is you could just run down mid. Like, the comp actually plays better if you just consistently pull and you don't chain pull. But I've learned recently that's a whole different art. There's a lot of people who don't know how to pull for fizz comps, and it's kind of crazy. Which is okay, it just takes practice. Knowing how to chain properly, but luckily Brewmaster does that really well. Unfortunately, I haven't seen enough of the DPS classes on PTR play that I don't know what the classes are looking like. I've seen Fury play, I've seen Outlaw play, but never together. Windwalker looks kind of bad. Like, Dabnel was doing well on it, but it was doing less damage than a lot
I
of these other
simply
classes.
wish you had lasted a little longer.
And Dabnel, I think, is like one of the top Windwalkers, if not right now on live servers. And so, like, I kind of trust the guy. If he's like, if he's doing well on it, it obviously looks good. But if he's not doing well, then it's probably not super hot. But it could also be like a comfort thing too. Windwalker has some flaws with it. So yeah. Anyways, I'll be wrapping it up here in a second. It's getting late. I haven't eaten, so I gotta go eat dinner and stuff, and I gotta go work on some videos for you guys. So I will be doing that here momentarily. Oh, my bad. I got a notification and I was curious what it was. I don't know what that means. No idea. All right, but anyways, I will be back. I think I'll be back tomorrow. Oh, the Xalatath thing? Oh, yeah. I don't know. I think Twitch just like prompts you to like use the channel points. I don't know. It's just a voice line thing. But I will yeah. I think I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna go work on some videos and get dinner and stuff, and we'll do some more testing. Probably some of the other tanks. Maybe I'll try to set up DK, even though I just don't really want a tank. I don't want to test the tank that's getting changed next week that we know that's getting changed. So yeah. Well, I'll end it over on YouTube, and then I'll send Twitch over to. I'll raid someone, I think. But thanks so much for hanging out, everyone, and I will catch you all later.